Always streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
Check this out.
Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Shea Norling, Tyler Aki with you on a actually decent sports morning here in Chicago. Cubs won yesterday. White Sox took care of business last night. AOC in with us this morning. Tyler told me before the show started that he woke up to find the Mooney Grand Slam on social media, and he didn't even need caffeine. Didn't need coffee, just re-energized his entire day because woke up and saw the Mooney Grand Slam over the batter's eye in Sacramento with the tape measure questionably at 431 feet.
Yeah, I mean,
do we have Tyler on?
431 feet sure look great. And, I mean, no matter how far it goes, you can't beat a home run over the batter's eye, even if it is in a minor league ballpark.
Yeah, no, it was sick. And, this is going to be a difficult season, I think, in on the South Side. But at least you have the positives of Noah Schultz and Murakami doing what he's been doing. How long it lasts, how sustainable it is, we will wait and see. But so far, so good. So I think there's plenty of reasons to be excited if you're a fan on the South Side. It's been rare lately that both baseball teams pick up a win on the same day and both fan bases can wake up happy on a Saturday. It's been a lot of sewer around Chicago. It's been a lot of Bulls loss, Hawks loss, Cubs loss, Sox loss. So it's nice now that the Bulls and the Sox season, or the Bulls and the Hawks seasons are over. Now we might get win-win nights. Hopefully.
I hope so.
There we go. What's up, Tyler? How are you?
Now? We're working now?
Yeah, we got you.
How we doing, dude?
I'm good. What's going on?
So I have been, I mean, the way that last night went, and finally you get multiple teams winning in town, like it's nice. And you're right, that Murakami home run last night, we've seen some long home runs in that Oakland or Sacramento stadium, and that looked like probably one of the longest that we've seen. Way like 431. That was way more than 431.
Yeah, so I went back. Detroit played there last year. Riley Green hit a grand slam over the batter's eye, and it measured out at 471. So I think I was like, all right, all the Sox fans were saying we've never seen anything like this before. Have to get a grip. But now that I'm like, I go back and I see that Riley Green's measured 471. I'm like, okay, you guys have a point. 431 is not the distance. It went further than that. Not that it really matters. A home run's a home run is a home run. But he crushed that ball.
Yeah, that was nuked, man. Like that was. We knew he had power, and he has like this easy power to him that makes him really fascinating and fun to watch too.
Yeah, all right. So we have to start with something a little different, though, off the wall. We'll get to the NFL draft. We've got to talk Bears a little bit. I have a Nico Horner question for Tyler. I also have a Mason Miller question I want to get to in a little bit. But Aiden O'Connor, our producer, is like, he's a young man. He looks like a young man. Aiden, is it fair to say maybe a little bit baby-faced? Would you take issue with that?
I think I would.
Okay, well, we can fight after the show, but I think it's true. But Tyler, this dude is an old man in a young man's body. This dude gets angry about the silliest things, and like it turns it into. I heard your quick bitch the other day. You are a big do your job guy. Aiden's a big do your job guy, where he's like, if I walk up to a counter and somebody's got an AirPod in, do your effing job. What are you here for? Big do your job guy. Boomer in a young man's body. And this morning I got in, and we have the multiple TVs in the producer studio. We're hanging out, just chatting about what we're going to talk about on the show. And he looks up at the news and sees Coachella's 2 weekends? What is this nonsense? One weekend's not enough? These people, what do you just do drugs and sit in a field? Aiden.
Yeah, that's kind of my impression of what goes on at Coachella, and I don't know any of these performers either.
Well, okay, so we'll get to that
You
in a
don't know
minute.
Justin Bieber?
I'm familiar with his game and Sabrina Carpenter.
How familiar with Sabrina Carpenter's game are you?
Pretty familiar.
Yeah, well, aren't we all? But then I text Tyler. I go, this dude's just angry about Coachella now. Like you get you remind me of me a little bit. You get angry about everything, even things that don't really matter. But the Coachella thing made me laugh because I've always thought, for me, Coachella is the Super Bowl of music, meaning it's seemingly the biggest event going in the music world. Everybody talks about it when it's going on. It's gotten so big that it's multiple weekends. And I personally have absolutely no interest in going to it, ever. None. But is it really an issue that it's 2 weekends? Because even Tyler, I texted you, and you're like, I have thoughts.
So my biggest thing is this reminds me of when Lollapalooza expanded to 4 days. And I remember going in high school, and it was 3 days, Friday through Sunday, and it felt like it was the perfect amount of time. Anyone that went 3 days was a marathon warrior. Like, I don't know how you survived 3 days at Lollapalooza. Then they expanded to 4 days, and I was like, this is my first back in my day, is the fact that Lollapalooza used to only be 3 days, and I don't know how anyone survived 3 days, let alone now 4 days, how you're able to navigate that between all the walking, the partying, all that stuff. So I see where Aiden's coming from. Now, they do give you a buffer week to rest and recuperate. You get 4 recovery days in the middle there. But I'm kind of with Aiden. I don't think Coachella needs 2 weeks. And I was looking into it. I think they started this back in like 2012. It used to just be 3 days. It used to be 2 days. And then they moved it to 2 weekends. And I get that it's the biggest music festival, but I think part of what makes it great is that it's in doses. Like, you just get the 3 days and then you're in and out. And I think that brings a bigness to it. And not to say that it's not still some huge event. It obviously is, but to have it at 2 weekends, I didn't know it was 2 weekends until you guys told me right before.
I knew it was 2 weekends, but I didn't know this part of it. It's 2 identical weekends. So Sabrina Carpenter played last Friday and also yesterday. Justin Bieber played last Saturday.
That's terrible.
Will also play tonight. So it's actually 2 different events.
Play tonight, or is he going to play YouTube tonight?
What do you mean play YouTube?
Did you see what he did last week?
I did not. Fill me in.
He literally sat up there and played his own YouTube videos and sang along to them.
I can do that. Are you kidding me?
No, you can't.
Well, I don't think you can sing as well as he can, but he was just sitting up there playing his old YouTube videos and singing along to the songs.
This cannot be real. I would be so pissed if I bought tickets.
Yeah.
And wait, hold on. The GQ headline is Justin Bieber scrolled his own YouTube videos on stage during a surprisingly emotional Coachella set.
Yeah, everyone made it out to be like, oh, this is like some great form of art. No, dude, it was terrible. Everyone, like, he was just up there playing YouTube, and he's just like us. It was buffering in moments. Like, it was a disaster. I know that a lot of the Bieber, what do they call them? The Bieber fever people out there.
The believers.
Believers, yeah.
Aiden, you're laughing. When I was in high school, every girl I went to high school with was a believer.
Dude.
And they all had the shirt. They went to see the movies. School. Dude, it was crazy.
Yeah. I guess Aiden never got this, like, iteration of Justin Bieber.
Yeah, I kind of had, like, the arrest Justin Bieber phase. Or, like, he kind of went off the deep end a little bit.
I'm telling you, dude, you are such a boomer. You are like, it's actually unbelievable to me how much I had when he went off the deep end version of him. Like, which Miley Cyrus do you know? Do you think Miley Cyrus is crazy?
Oh yeah.
See, Aki, I can't be wrong. This guy's a boomer. He's a boomer in disguise.
Yeah, I mean, and we have the Hannah Montana Miley Cyrus. That's our generation Miley Cyrus.
I need to know from Aiden. You scroll through the lineup of Coachella. You're already angry about the event. It's a 2-week thing. And it's identical 2 weeks. and you look through the lineup and you don't know who any of these people are. Again, boomer. But then you also had big opinions on a few of them that like shocked me.
Yeah, just kind of looking through it. I can't even like pronounce half of these performers, but Teddy Swims.
Boomer.
He has that one song.
Teddy Swims. He has that one song.
Yeah, I know two
Beautiful.
out of the three headliners.
I think that's a fair description.
I have no idea who Karol G is.
Honest to God, I don't know who Karol
G
G is. Do you, Aki? I have no idea who Karol G is. No.
Yeah, I do.
Who? Maybe I do.
I knew Addison
You'd
Rae.
recognize one of her songs, I bet.
Addison Rae, she's on Instagram, but I didn't know she did music. So that's The Strokes.
All right, where
I know
have you
them.
Been? Yeah, the Addison. Actually, I think Addison Rae's got a couple good songs, but Aki, I'm telling you, this dude is an old man.
You don't have to convince me, dude.
To levels that I had already thought so, and now it's like exceeding to levels I didn't think it was.
I've always seen it. Like he's always been angry. He's easily like the most cynical, out of the blocks worker that we've had.
That's true.
Wouldn't you agree?
That's true. You entered this place a cynic.
Yeah, it's called being a White Sox
Usually it
fan.
has to get like it has to work. There's stages.
So you blame the White Sox for your cynicism?
No, but it definitely plays a part.
This is a great question because Aki, I would view you more typically, I think, as an optimist than either Aiden or I. And maybe the difference is that you saw your baseball team win a championship when you were growing up, like in the peak of your time growing up. That you were like you believed it could happen. Where I had my heart ripped out constantly, and Aiden just got served nothing.
I was, how old would I have been? I was 19 or 20 years old when the Cubs won the World Series. I don't think I was cynical up until that happened, though. I think I was pretty much the same person in terms of like my sports and like my view of the world.
I'm not like
I don't think a World Series changed me.
Aiden has just held the mirror up for me, and I wonder how much of my cynicism is a result of being angry with sports teams.
I think it plays a bigger role than you think.
You're a Patriots fan.
I know, but like, it's fair.
You like the Patriots? You've seen more titles in your life than Aiden and I probably have seen combined.
I know, but I'm going to get myself in hot water if I say it, but I'm just because it's true and I don't care. Like the attachment I have to the teams to the team, like the baseball team that I grew up with is different than the attachment I had to that team. That the reality is, like, I can admit openly, I picked it out of front running and having an excuse that I had family that lived in Boston, and it felt more fun than being a Lions fan. Like, that's what happened. So that is a different emotional attachment where I enjoyed it. But it's not the same as like this team that I have roots with my dad that we both live and die with. Has just broken my heart my entire life. Do you know what I mean? Like I can admit that the attachment to the Patriots was a different thing when I was growing up. That has admittedly faded as I've gotten older. I haven't seen like Aki. What's your favorite team in sports?
The Cubs.
You see what I mean? You've seen that team win it all. I haven't. And I think it's made me a cynic.
I think you're just naturally cynical. I don't think it has to do with sports. I think you bring your cynicism into sports.
All right. Aiden and I are going to have a powwow in the break and figure out why we are the way that we are. And then when we come back, we're going to talk NFL draft and see if the cynic comes out again. But we got a lot left to do on a Saturday morning. It's Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Well, gas prices are going up. There's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. The Bullfrog Spa's backyard makeover sale is going on now. If you're like me and you've been thinking about upgrading your backyard, this is the perfect time. I just designed my very own Bullfrog hot tub, and you got to check it out. I can't wait to see it. You can join me as well. Check out Bullfrog Spa's backyard makeover sale, but it only goes on through April 26th. Find a Bullfrog Spa factory store at bullfrogspas.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Captain J. Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Captain J. Hood Show, weekday mornings
On ESPN Chicago.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
With Progressive customer service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
I know why you bumped back with this, Aiden. I gave big news in the chat this week. I think you two couldn't believe it, but I had to admit, I believe I'm becoming an Ella fella.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah. I used to be,
you.
this is another, I used to be the biggest country music fan. Like, I'd go to country music festivals. I'd listen to country all the time. And then it just, like, stopped. And lately, I've been dipping my toes back into the water.
Welcome back.
My ass is back in the sand, so to speak.
Yeah, when you texted us that, because let's just call it what it is. You and maybe someone else, I can't remember, and I for being Ella fellas, and now you've become one. You've become the person that you didn't like before.
That's true. I used to look down on the country music people, but now I'm like, you know what? Who cares? If it's fun, it's fun. So we got to talk a little NFL draft because we are basically now in draft week. After the Friday of last week ends, I feel like we pivot forward into draft week. And Tyler, I have to admit something to you and to the audience that it's going to make me sound, I think, bad, but it's just kind of the way I feel. And I don't know if it's more a result of picking at 25, if it's more a result of who the players are in this draft, what the positions of need are. Like, it could be a lot of things working in tandem, but I'm kind of at a point where, like, barring some total off-the-wall catastrophe where they take a punter at 25 or they pick a running back that isn't Jeremiah Love, I don't really care how the Bears use their pick. Like, I've just kind of settled into a spot where I have more players that I like that I believe will be available when they're on the clock than any of the past 3 seasons. And because of that, I'm kind of like, yeah, you can take, if you want to go EMW, you want to take a safety, go ahead. If you want to go corner, I get it. I'd prefer edge rusher, but I would understand if you went defensive tackle. Like, is there a world where you can take a linebacker? And could it be a left tackle even? Like, wide receiver would probably upset me, but if it's Casey Concepcion, I'm not going to act like that's not a really good player and a really good prospect. So there's not one that's going to make me angry, and I've kind of settled in on my draft opinion just being they're going to do what they're going to do, and they better hope that the defense isn't bad. And that's it.
I think there's enough needs on this team, though, where it has to fall into at least an area of slight need. Like, is corner the number one pressing need on this team right now? No. Yes, you need to have a plan for the future. And frankly, that spot's open too. That cornerback 2 spot is open heading into the season. So I lean slightly with you in the stance that, like, if they draft a receiver in the first round, I'm going to be like, seriously, we're doing this? I don't agree with drafting a receiver in the first round for this team. I'm not against the practice, obviously, of drafting a receiver in the first round, but I just think there's too many areas that you need to shore up for this team right now, where I don't think you can really go the way of drafting a receiver but there's a number of too many needs where I'm going to be truly disappointed. And we're also talking about an area of the draft where I don't think that the average fan knows a lot of these names or watched a lot of these guys in college. Like, how many guys were watching Toledo football? How many guys?
Exactly.
Like, and even if you were watching Oregon, and Tiananmen, you were watching Dante Moore. You were watching that offense play. So I look at where the Bears are. It's going to be a name that I think to the average fan, they're not going to know, or the only reason they know it is because they read a couple mock drafts leading into the draft process here. So I don't think I'm going to be upset in one way or another with whatever practice they go, whichever direction they go, because there are so many needs. And when you're drafting at 25, like, sure, there might be a player that you or I like more than the edge rusher that they get, or the defensive tackle that they get, or the left tackle that they get. There may be a player, but then it just comes down to, and I think this is true of every draft too, all right, this guy has to deliver based accordingly to where he was drafted. He had, like, if you're a day one guy, you have to be a starter from day one. You have to be an impact guy from day one.
Well, it's the number one way I feel is, like, we keep hearing they're going to take a left tackle, or they're looking at offensive tackles, and it isn't what I would do. I think the holes on the defense are more important to fill than the holes anywhere else on this roster. But if they go the left tackle route, I'm cool with it. I trust Ben Johnson. I trust his ability to draft and develop a player on the offensive side of the ball. I trust Dan Rauscher after last year, the offensive line coach, to get the offensive line where it needs to be. So I'm cool with it if that's what they choose to do. I also think it would be a little wild, given they invested in Braxton Jones and traded for Jedrick Wills, that you would then also use a first-round pick on an offensive tackle a year after you drafted one in the second round. And I get the patellar tendon stuff. You're not going to have Trapillo, so you have to address it somehow. But I kind of felt like that's what they did with Braxton and Jedrick Wills. It would confuse me a little if they went with that in the first round. But that said, again, like, my opinion will just be, if this defense is bad, you better be ready for uncomfortable conversations. If you choose not to take an edge rusher or a defensive tackle with the 25th pick, and we have a bad defense again, then you better be ready for uncomfortable conversations at the end of next season. Because I'm going to stand firm on this. We're not getting a Disney movie again, where you're going to get a billion turnovers at the critical moment and pull the rabbit out of the hat, not one, not two, not three, but 7 times in a single season. It's just not going to happen. At some point, this team has to be worried about the Jimmies and the Joes that they have on the defensive line. And so far, we haven't seen that out of Ryan Poles. So that is by far my preference. But I'm also not at a point where I'm going to be outraged if they take a second-level defender. It's not going to bother me to that extent because there are so many holes. And I feel wrong for saying it, which is why I'd offer to you 312-332-3776. Am I wrong that I can't find myself really caring about how they use the 25th pick? Or are you with me? Like, you have this same feeling that you're just, it's going to be what it's going to be. And they better just hope it all works out, or the conversations are going to be uncomfortable. I think this is a really important draft. I think it is probably the most important draft of Ryan Poles' tenure. Whatever you do, it can't be wrong, and it has to be instant impact at whatever position that you select. But it's more on them, I think, than it is on me to be like this player or this position or bust. I don't feel like they're in that spot.
Yeah, and I completely agree with where you were taking that too, Shea. And I think we saw last year in the immediate impact of getting Ben Johnson, and it was a Ben Johnson draft between him and Antoine Randall. Like, I don't think anyone saw Luther Burden to the Bears in the second round, not only because he was there, but as a pick when you had Rome Odunze in the room as well as some other options. This year has to be a Dennis Allen draft.
Yeah, I agree. The thing that worries me there, and this is a longer-term conversation, this isn't something I want to do today, but the concern I have on the Dennis Allen front is we keep hearing about the physical traits required to be a player in Dennis Allen's defense, that you have to be a big-bodied edge rusher, which where they're picking in the draft would basically lock them into Zion Young out of Missouri. And I'm not saying that that's bad, or I do think it should just be about who the best player is and less about who fits into the scheme. Because I'll always say it, if you are committing to the extent that Dennis Allen wants to commit to big-bodied edge rushers, then Micah Parsons can't play in a Dennis Allen scheme. And if that were the case, then I think you have scheme problems. Like, are you telling me that if Micah Parsons were available, you would thumb your nose at him because he's not big enough to be an edge rusher in your defensive scheme? To me, that's insane. So that's where I am just a little concerned. But again, I can't bring myself to have a catastrophe situation in this draft. I don't think it exists because the things that would count as catastrophe, they aren't going to do. They're not going to take a running back in the first round. I don't believe truly in my heart they're going to take a wide receiver, though I think it is at least more than 0% likely. And anything else they do, I could see a reason for it. All right, we will work on getting Tyler Rocky's audio fixed as he's on remote. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it. And I feel like I've been draft guy the last couple seasons, the last 2-3 seasons, where I've had a list of shortlisted players, and I do this year too. Like, there are Shea guys this year, but last year I felt a little bit this way in that there were a number of directions they could go, and I didn't think there were a ton of ways they could piss me off. This year I feel completely different in a sense that there's nothing that they do that would really piss me off, because I think it's just come down to a point now where you've gotten good. And this isn't like they're coming off of a bad season and there's an obvious consensus number one player. This isn't they need a quarterback and we're all debating which of the 6 the Bears should take. This is more you have to get the right player on the defensive side of the ball, and then you're contending to win the division again, if not win a Super Bowl. But to me, there is no catastrophe. 312-332-3776. Craig is in Wheaton. What's up, Craig?
I think there's going to be a rush on defensive ends in the beginning of the first round. And so we're looking at the end of the first round, and we're probably going to be looking at a safety or a nickel. I'm hoping they take those 2 second-round picks and move up in the second round to maybe get a defensive tackle that's fallen out of favor, or even an offensive tackle whose arms are too short. Because ultimately, you're right. We're going to get what we're going to get, and we can't be upset. There's very few mistakes they can make that are going to change the chemistry of the team.
Yeah, Greg, I'm with you 100%. And like, I like what you said about, looking for the guy that's fallen out of favor. Offensive tackles whose arms are too short do worry me a little bit, especially after watching Will Campbell in the Super Bowl. But like an edge rusher whose arms are too short, because that's what's going around about Ruben Bain now. And then he's got that car accident thing everybody's been talking about. If Ruben Bain were to slip and fall to 25, yeah, you draft him. I don't care that his arms are short. Nick Bonito's arms were short, and he's been a DPOY caliber player for Denver. So it's not like, I don't think that's a deal breaker. 312-332-3776. Get more of your draft calls in. Also want to do a Nico Horner thing if we can get Tyler's audio right. A lot more to do. It's Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now, get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Get ready for 3 can't-miss post-game concerts at Rate Field this season. It starts June 26th, following Sox vs. Royals with Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. Next up on August 7th, after the Sox face the Guardians, enjoy Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola. The concerts wrap up September 18th with Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Field passes are on sale now with limited availability. Visit whitesox.com/concert.
Big refund, big project, big savings at Menards. Turn your tax refund into your next big project. It's easy to create your dream kitchen with Clearview Cabinetry, offering a selection of finishes made with the finest materials. Clearview Cabinetry offers features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview cabinets and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more. My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
All right, talking NFL draft with you, 312-332-3776. I have to admit something that makes me feel bad as an NFL fan, but it's that I can't bring myself to get worked up and care all that much about who the Bears are going to pick with the 25th selection in the draft. I don't care. It could be a number of positions, and it will probably be at a position of need, whether it's at the most preferred or not, which would be edge rusher for me. We'll wait and see. But where are you at with it? 312-332-3776. Ray's in Evanston. What's going on, Ray?
Hey, how you doing today, Shay?
Doing well, man. What's going on?
All right, so it's funny. I actually pretty much I'm in line aligned with you on this. I do feel there's a lot of holes. I just hope the guy they get, right, because I agree, like the whole Dennis Allen guy, if you're good, you should be able to fit, right? So I understand the type of player he likes, but there's a lot more, you should have a lot more flexibility with the type of athlete that you could coach. But I just don't want them to make the bad guy, like pick the bad guy. Like if if two of the three safeties are there, yeah, get one of those guys. Don't get a different safety, Out of the O-linemen, I think there's some really good guards as opposed to taking one of the tackles that's not one of the top two tackles. Just get the right guy, and as a fan, I'll be happy because I get it. We need the depth. We need youth. Just don't pick the reach is basically what I'm saying, especially early on. So I'll hang up and I'll listen, man, and you guys have a great show. Thank you.
I agree with Ray 100%. And I have just had a watershed moment, maybe. I don't know if that's the right terminology, but Tyler, I'm realizing something's making me a little uncomfortable. I've become best player available guy.
I think you're drafting at 25 versus when you're inside the top 10, like the last couple of years. Because, and what Ray was saying too about, just don't reach. And I get that thought from fans, but if you quote unquote reach on a guy who ends up being an all pro for you, like what does it matter that you reached on him? Does it really matter all that much?
Right. Well, it's like Cap always talks about the Steelers were called insane for taking a safety, and it was Troy Polamalu. So you don't come out of that and go, wow, we didn't get the value because we took a safety in the first round. Like, so if the board falls in a way that the edge rushers that you want are gone and the defensive tackles that you want are gone, and you look at your board and you've got EMW sitting there as the best player on your board, then take EMW. I'm not going to have a problem with taking a safety. Like, do I like that you take a safety in the first round? I wouldn't say I'm in love with it, but I also wouldn't have an issue with it. But I'm now realizing that I'm best player available guy, and that bothers me.
I think the goalposts change a little bit, though, based off of, all right, let's say they go out and draft a guy and it's a reach or it's a safety, and you didn't want to draft a safety in the first round because you feel like safeties are something that you find in rounds 2 through 5 or something like that. Then all of a sudden, the pressure heightens on that player to be an extra impact guy right out of the gate. Whereas if you draft an edge rusher or a defensive tackle or something that the fan base views as a real pressing need, I feel like the fan base to give that player a little more time, be a little more patient with it, because it's like, all right, this is something that I wanted here. I'm willing to see through this process. Whereas if it's a safety, it's like, all right, this guy better be awesome from day one, or otherwise we're going to have an issue.
But I think that's the case regardless. Like the biggest thing I can say at 25 this year is whatever you do, it has to be an impact player. Whether it's a safety, an edge, a tackle, whatever the player is, it has to be instant impact, because we're not in the business of rebuilding anymore. Like, you just won the division. We're not rebuilding the team. There is less patience once you've done that. And there are holes that have to be addressed. Like, I keep reading how this is more of a roster in transition than would be expected for a team that's coming off winning their division and an appearance in the divisional round of the playoffs. But it's true. This is more in transition than you would think. And
but you know what I would say to that? Well, that's football in general. When you have a 53-man roster, when you're working with that volume, it's not like the NBA where you're dealing with a dozen or so players year to year, or baseball where you're working with half the roster that you're working with in football. You're talking about a 53-man roster year to year. That thing's going to change over. And the way that contracts are set up, especially in the NFL, where no one wants to get tied down for too long because it's the NFL and anything can happen. Injuries can happen. We got to move on from this. We got to pay this guy, so we got to get rid of that guy. Like, that's just life in the NFL. Your roster's always in transition in this league.
Yeah, and I think, like, the problem I have with the BPA tag is the people who sometimes use it are so, like, they work themselves into a bit of a corner where, like, all of a sudden you're going, well, what happens if the best player available is a quarterback? Or what if the best player available is a running back? Oh, then you just trade the pick. But I think it's like, not every team is operating with an identical draft board. Mel Kiper's draft board, my draft board, Todd McShay's draft board, Daniel Jeremiah's, they're all different. And NFL teams don't give a rip about any of them. And they also don't give a rip about any other NFL team's board. So a team that's quarterback needy, that's picking in the 20s, would have maybe Ty Simpson graded higher than the Bears, who wouldn't have a grade on him at all because they're not selecting him. Right. So it's like, it's always dependent on need a little bit. But for me, I'm becoming this type of fan because I had this, like, moment where I'm going, all of these positions are needs. So you can excuse drafting for need and still do best player available based on the board you assembled with the needs that you have. Not everything has to look the same.
And I don't know this to be fact, but I'm guessing these boards out, doesn't a little bit of bias kick in at a certain point where it's like, all right, I know we don't need a quarterback, so I'm not going to have a flowery view of Ty Simpson or Fernando Mendoza or something. Like, I'd imagine your own personal biases kick in at a certain point. Now, is that good or bad? Be seen, but I just imagine, like, when Ben Johnson's filling out his board, he's not really watching a ton of these quarterbacks. Maybe he's watching guys that'll be drafted in rounds 5 through 7, but he's not diving deep into Fernando Mendoza tape right now because he doesn't need to.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to watch Ty Simpson. You don't have to watch Carson Beck. You don't have to watch any of these guys. You're not taking them. Your quarterback room is set. So that's where best player available is always a little bit of a fallacy because your board will be based on what you need. Like, it's a combination of the two things.
Yeah.
Where I think the best way to put it would be best player available at a position of need. That's the way NFL teams are approaching their draft. I just can't believe I've become BPA guy. I have become the NFL draft fan that I've always hated.
You've become BPA guy and an LFL all in the course of a week. How do you feel about yourself? How do you sleep at night?
Two kinds of fans that I used to dislike, I now am. How does that happen? This is like,
I think we call this progress.
I feel like hockey fan realizing they're shoot the puck guy. The guy at the hockey game that, like, you get over the blue line and you're just yelling, shoot it, shoot it.
Dude, next thing you know, you're going to be watching the playoffs today and be like, don't need a 3 here. Don't.
Oh no, that'll never happen. Yeah, I'm going to become the college basketball fan that's like, oh, you don't need to foul here when you clearly should foul up 3. That's never going to, there are some things I will never become, but, like, I'm realizing because I have friends who are hockey diehards and they hate nothing more than the hockey casual who just sees the puck cross the blue line and immediately slapper, shoot it, shoot the puck,
rip it.
Yeah, Aiden, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
But then you hang out with them sometimes, like in a tense playoff game, and they become shoot the puck guy. That's what just happened to me in the draft. Like, when is a moment that you realized you have become the kind of fan that you hate?
There's moments during Cubs games where I stand up for the worst fly balls. I'll hand up admit it. Like,
not surprised.
And I hate it. I hate that. Like, there's certain ones. Now, they're not like lazy fly outs to right. They usually get to the warning track or the wall, but I hate that I'm that guy every once in a while.
Are you also the guy that looks down on people who stand up, like a hard hit fly ball, but it's clearly not going to go, and people are like, oh, and they jump up?
Okay, so my thing is, you never watch or listen for the launch angle. If it's like 45 degrees, that thing's never leaving the yard. You got to look for something that's like almost a low liner, because those are the ones that get out. And so like it's the ones that like pop straight in the air that I'm like, seriously, for that. But it's the ones that get to the warning track or to the wall where it's like, all right, that one at least had a chance, or maybe if the wind's blowing out, that thing's out. Like worst case, or not even worst case, but like there's a chance that's a double too. And like doubles are still exciting.
I was with a mutual friend last night who is a Red Sox fan watching Red Sox Tigers. I can't remember who it was, but somebody hit a ball that sounded loud off the bat, and he goes, oh, and jumps up. Ball didn't leave the infield. I looked over.
Now that I'm not surprised.
I looked over. I just stared at him. Aiden, do you have a moment where you realized you are the fan that you hate?
Yeah, and it's, I'm not going to say there's no right or wrong way to fan, but for the longest time, I despise the people who were like, oh, I'm a White Sox fan too, but I've given up. I don't watch them. I can't do it. They're just so bad. And I'm like, come on, you got to have faith. I'm slipping.
Wow. AOC out.
No, still in.
I've always been the negative fan. So I've always I've gotten into fights with my dad because he's like, you're too negative. You got to be more he's the most negative guy in the world, but he'll be like, you're too negative. I can't listen to this stuff when you're being this way. So I can relate on the negative side of it. I can never have pictured you being the guy who has a problem with other fans being negative. I can't see that as it just doesn't make sense to me, because I've just always known you as negative.
You only get to be the negative fan if you're in the fight. Like, you can't be the, woe is me, like, this team sucks, so I'm not going to watch it. Like, you can be the negative fan, but you have to be in the fight, too. You have to the wounds that warrant your attitude towards your team.
All right, we've got some phone calls on this, 312-332-3776. We'll come back. Tyler, we'll shelve the Nico Horner game for next week because it'll still work. But I'm excited to get to that as well. So coming up, we'll take your phone calls, 312-332-3776. It's Tyler and Shea on ESPN Chicago.
This is Tyler and Shea on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, Sylvie here for Window Nation. Spring's a great time to open your windows and, oh, wait a minute, those windows won't open. They leak, they're cracked, or maybe they need repainting. Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a free consultation.
The Chicago Wolves wrap up their regular season against the Milwaukee Admirals tonight and tomorrow at Allstate Arena.
Can the Wolves end the regular season with a bang?
It all starts tonight with the first ever Wolves throwback night.
The place is rocking.
And it's the Wolves regular season finale tomorrow at 3 p.m. The Chicago Wolves regular season finale weekend. Tonight at 7 p.m. and tomorrow at 3 p.m.
We expect our information in real time. U.S. Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. U.S. Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Great song. Great song, AOC. And shout out to you. Thank you for producing this morning. All of our video streaming brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. All of our video streaming is brought to you by Flossmoor Golf Club. To inquire about memberships, visit flossmoorgolfclub.com. That's flossmoorgolfclub.com for memberships. Thank you for presenting our video streaming this week. Tyler, this is going to be an interesting phone call. Eddie on the north side.
Oh, boy.
Eddie, what's up?
Hey, Shea, you remember last year about Jake Berger?
No.
What?
Yeah, you said that guy is horrible. He's terrible. He's the worst. And then he had a pretty good year last year, and then look what he's doing this year.
I don't remember saying that. What is the point? What's your point?
No, I'm just saying that's well, the point is all these like ex-White Sox players and Cubs players, they like go to different teams. Most of them, and they start doing really, really well. You know, like the guy in Milwaukee, too, and anything. But my other point is, do you guys think that the Bears will have a similar 2-year thing like the Kansas City Chiefs did, where they won all these close games and they got really far the 1 year, and then the next year when they didn't win them and get lucky on a bunch of them games, that they didn't even make the playoffs?
I don't know. We haven't even drafted yet.
Can I push back on that, though? I'll say this about that. They lost a lot of those games, too. The Bears this season. Like, they lost the Niner game. They lost that first game against the Vikings. They lost that game against the Lions at the end of the year. They lost a lot of these games, too. So, sure, like, regression may kick in, but regression may just be, like, they were, 7-5, I want to say, in one-score games this year? Or something in that neighborhood. Like, it wasn't like they were there were the miracle games, but we could just see like that Niners game go the other way, that Lions game at the end of the year go the other way. I don't think it's going to be something crazy next year.
Yeah, I think regression and progression can work together. Like, you're not going to win 7 games in the final 2 minutes again. It's not going to happen. You're not going to force 35 turnovers, whatever the number ended up being. Mm-hmm. But there will also be games, because you are a better football team, where you're not going to need to win in the final 2 minutes because you'll have that sucker wrapped up with 15 minutes to go. That's where they can both happen together. So are there games that they would have won this past season that they're going to lose this upcoming season? Yeah, of course. But there are also games that they lost last year that they'll win now. Or games that they'll win more comfortably, and we won't have to sweat until the final 2 minutes for the offense to wake up. So I don't really worry about that. And it'll be what it'll be. Like, the Chiefs are a different thing, man. The Chiefs have been around for a while. And the Chiefs had cap issues that were causing them some serious problems. And look, always early, never late for me giving a take. But I pronounced him dead like 2 years ago because the cracks in the armor were showing. You could tell they weren't the team that they used to be.
Yeah, but they also got us. They did get to a Super Bowl before or after you.
No, 100%. But you get my point. Like, you could see the fall off was there. Like, this wasn't the same dominant team that we had seen for a few years, and it was starting to come back down to earth. The Bears haven't been good long enough that we could have that.
Right.
Like, they're still in the process of building up, which that's a nice place to be when you're worried about regression kicking your ass in the following season as far as close wins goes.
No, I agree on that. Listen, like, I think this team's going to look record-wise pretty similar to last. I mean, barring some crazy injury or misfortune in some regard there, I think it's going to look largely very similar to what we saw last year. I think it's going to be a pretty similar team, even though they may have a better or worse record by a game or so. But I think it's going to be largely the same.
All right, before we get out of here, I do want to ask you a very quick question. National baseball. Mm-hmm. Do we bet Mason Miller to win the Cy Young?
I've seen a lot of people talking about that, and I've seen some people that I like have logged some of these bets too. What is he right now, like 16-1?
I haven't even looked, to be honest, and I never believed that a reliever can win it. But what Mason Miller is doing is so impossible that I kind of just want to put a bet on it.
You want to be in it for the ride, right?
Yeah, like a 0.00 ERA in 9 games. At one point, he had more strikeouts on the season than pitches outside of the strike zone.
Right. So the way that this happens is he has to have some sort of crazy strikeout number at the end of the year, which he's certainly capable of attaining. And I think the other thing that has to happen for this to work out as well is the Padres have to be good. And they've been good to start the year because he has to rack up the save numbers. Like, he has to be, I'm not saying he has to go out and hunt down K-Rod's record, but he probably has to have like 45 to 50 saves this year.
He's already got 6.
Yeah. And so I think that certainly helps. Name too. Like, what was the last reliever to win a Cy Young? Was it Eric Gagne?
That sounds right, but I'm not 100% sure.
So he has to have like brand recognition, which he does. I know it doesn't go into the award, but it certainly infiltrates your mind when he did what he did at the WBC too. All of that kind of goes into it, even though you're not supposed to put that as a part of your voting process. So I think between going out and having somewhere in the neighborhood of 50 saves, and he probably has to be hovering around, if not breaking, the reliever strikeout record in a single season.
Like, his strikeouts per 9 is 22.2. His ERA plus right now is an empty cell because it can't be calculated.
He's at 15-1 right now. He's behind Skeens, Sanchez, Yamamoto, and Sale.
Dude, I think 15-1 is pretty decent value. All right, Tyler, thank you. Aiden, thank you. We have the CDGA Golf Show coming up next. That'll do it for us right here on ESPN Chicago.
Turn your tax refund into new countertops at Menards. Make this the year you check that project off the list. Countertops are the center of the home, and we offer stylish options with durability that will last for years. We can transform your everyday spaces into gathering places with custom craft countertops. Check out our kitchen showrooms in-store or visit menards.com and get a free design estimate. Plus, view our weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore their newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, their showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts. Whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home, for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade, this is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Drive, chip, and putt. Golf is so easy. 4? Okay, maybe the occasional wedge. Let's talk golf. It's the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Glenview Park Golf Club. Now here are your hosts, Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky.
Our good friend Mike Gilligan from the CDGA today. Welcome into the CDGA Golf Show. Happy Saturday, everybody. We're live in Oak Brook at Bentonardi Golf, Bentonardi Studio B on Cermak, just south of the mall, across the street on 22nd Street. If you guys want to stop by and say hi, we're here till 11. This place is spectacular.
Isn't it something?
It's beautiful.
Carmen, first and foremost,
good to see
thank
you
for joining us on a Saturday.
You got it.
You know, I mean, once they told me Tyler's gone, my heart hit my stomach. But then they said, you've got a legend coming to join
right,
you.
legend.
Yeah, so,
Sure.
no, it's so great to have you here.
Thanks, buddy.
But, no, seriously, look at this place.
This place, I have not been in here. I live about 5 minutes from here. I'm at Oak Brook all the time. I'm like, how have I not been in here? This is a spectacular showroom. I mean, it really is. And
Yeah.
you can get fitted here.
Oh,
They got the whole 9 yards. I mean, it is. I saw they've got a cool feature on the wall over here. They got like the putter heads for everybody that's won a tour event.
Yep.
You know, there's like a Freddie Couples and a Lexi Thompson. Like, that's really cool. They've got that display over there. But the guys are working in the back right now. They're making clubs. They're making wedges. They're making putters. It's awesome.
So here and there, people at home, you may hear a shaft getting cut or a putter getting milled because it has been happening. So literally, that's one of the cool things. It's so what I'll call experiential when you come into a place like this, because you are not only going to get fitted with one of the most pieces of quality metal millings that you can ever ask for, but I think the fitting and going through and understanding why you putt the way that you do and how, you know, the actual bow can actually help you, you know, out on the course now, knowing how it fits you and your mechanics as it relates to the equipment now. So when you have a piece of equipment that fits you and you know how to use it, the results then begin much
So,
better.
like, for amateurs who's, like you said, the technique, the mechanics, like, it's not going to be close. Chances are it's never going to be close, even remotely, to proper how the pros do it, how they learn, how they practice. The fitting could actually, the technology could actually help tailor it to sort of your specs where you don't have to be perfect mechanically, but it just can help you become a better putter, basically, is what you're saying.
100%, because what I noticed last year when we were here and I went through a fitting, they had me just putt normally, and they immediately diagnosed me like, you miss putts to the right towards the end of the round, don't you? And I'm like, well, what, have you been spying on me? How did you know? And he said, it's easy because your weight isn't back in the heels. And as you get tired, the weight further goes back on your heels. And so naturally, you're just going to shove everything off to the right. And so it's not a matter of choking. It's just a matter of fatigue and improper setup. So by moving just that little bit, getting my eyes now over the ball and my feet more balanced in terms of an athletic ready position, things started going in, and then you put a fine Bettinardi product in your hand, and wow.
Fabulous. Yeah, well, and my normal radio partner every day, 9 to noon on ESPN Chicago, Yurko. Everybody loves Yurk. I mean, he's been a long-time Bettinardi putter guy. I mean, and he got a new one. He had the fitting, and he got a new one for Christmas. He did not take it with him on his annual trip to Pinehurst last month with his buddies just because he felt like he hadn't played with it enough yet. He didn't want to. He's going to bust it out for the regular. I think he's put it in play maybe now, and I know he's playing today at his club down in Lincolnshire. He was a little worried about bringing a brand-new putter that he didn't play with. He didn't golf it all over the winter. And then he went to Pinehurst, and he said he sucked, and he wishes he brought his Bettinardi with him. But he's been a long-time Bettinardi guy for many, many years. He loves it. I mean, he's talked about these guys forever. So we're at the studio. Swing by. Say hi today as we talk golf. I know Sam's coming on with you in a little bit. I'm
Sam will join us at 9:35, and you're gonna And what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to experiment with what we're gonna call the Bettinardi mobile cam today.
I like it.
And our producer extraordinaire Simon Schuler is going to be driving the camera a little bit for us and taking some beauty shots of this place. If you can't get out here, join us on Twitch, YouTube, and you can see some of the images and some of the pictures of where we're at. And in fact, the backdrop over our shoulder,
it's great.
I believe it's 650 putter covers.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what they
Very cool.
I don't think there's a color in the hue not registered back there.
I mean, the colors, the designs, like the characterization of everything, it's very cool. Those putter heads are awesome. So, yeah, this is a great setting, and you can watch us on our YouTube channel, on the station's YouTube channel, on Twitch, brought to you all this week by the Flossmoor Golf Club, so make sure you check that out. We should start by recapping the Masters from last week. Another fabulous event. I mean, Rory, listen, to go a decade, Mike, without, and for all the heart, between majors, let alone the just trying to win that first green jacket, but to go a decade for Rory without some close calls, some of the heartbreak, to break through a year ago and then to go ahead and repeat, which is so rare at that tournament, at that golf course. I mean, he's just the fourth guy to ever do it, and you're truly walking with legends like Tiger, like Nick Faldo, and like the great Jack Nicklaus. So incredible back-to-back performance by Rory. Just when it kind of felt like, around 2 o'clock Chicago time last Sunday, like, oh, this poor guy is going to be another one of these. To see him put on another green jacket was incredible.
It really was, and I'll tell you what, I mean, another Masters week that did not disappoint. I mean, we had the emotions. We had broken clubs. We had the frustration, and we had the adulation, right? But in the beginning, and of course, when Tyler and I went off the air last week, Mr. Rory had a 6-shot lead, and it looked like a runaway train.
Right.
I mean, he could do no wrong. He looked like a Pied Piper the first 2 rounds. Loose, I said, as relaxed as loose corn. I mean, this guy was walking around having the greatest of time, shaking hands, kissing babies, and just putting on a clinic. It was almost like when you go out and play golf at like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the evening and get a few holes in, and you're just so relaxed and everything just goes your way. That's what the first 2 rounds were like. And we literally walked away thinking, this is a runaway. In fact, I thought he might win by 8, but by the end of it, everybody else thought by 4. Well, boy, did he give that thing away. And it reminded me a lot of 1975 when Jack Nicklaus had a 5-shot lead going into Saturday, and he let that thing evaporate on him, and he fell behind. But just like Rory did, he came back to win. And Rory did the same as Jack did in 75. So he joins, rarefied air, being a 2-timer. He joins, obviously, Jack, Tiger, and Faldo.
Faldo.
And so that is rarefied air. The guy of 17 years, he's been trying to win this thing. He wins it, and now he goes back to back. So I think it was a week that it was absolutely incredible, and CBS couldn't have drafted up a better Saturday to set up a Sunday that was worth viewing, because I was concerned if he runs away from this and the weather's good around the country, the numbers would be kind of but
instead, they were fabulous.
They were fabulous. They were the best.
Because that leaderboard was incredible. Well, and the amazing thing about it, I guess, too, is that for as well as he played those first 2 days, and like you said, you and Tyler are going off the air, and at that point, Scotty's probably making his move, but you guys are off the air, and Rory's not even on the course yet, and you're thinking, okay, this thing could be a laugher. The course on Saturday, had one of the lowest Saturday scoring averages we've ever seen. Like, guys are torching it, except Rory. And he allowed everybody to kind of catch up. So you're right. Like, it was great for CBS, and it was great for the drama because, I think a lot of us were thinking, well, Rory's going to put it in cruise control, especially when everybody was going low. You're like, once Rory gets on the course, forget about it. So what it set up for Sunday was incredible. I think it also tells you, like, Scotty, it feels like is almost never out of these things at this point.
Never.
He's just so good.
So good. He is so good. In fact, I think Scotty is now learning life with 2 kids. I mean, and how to compete still and be the best player on the planet while also being the best husband and father on the planet. But there is some adjustment. It is different. It was interesting to watch him arrive to Augusta just a couple of years ago. He's just arriving by himself. Now he's got stroller, kid. Right. He's got plastic infrastructure to bring in now. So he's a dad like the rest of us. But I think for him, understanding and balancing to keep that sharpness, that edge, because I think in the beginning of the year we saw a little bit of what I'll call Scotty dullness, which to most of us, we aspire to be dull like that.
Sure.
Because to your point earlier, he's never out of this. Never.
Just,
and he didn't even make a bogey in the last 36 holes.
Which is crazy. What did you make of I don't want to call it a controversy because I don't think it's that. I'm surprised it got blown up as much as it did. This notion that, like, Rory had some unfair advantage because he admitted before the tournament even started, he had talked about, hopping on the private jet after he dropped his daughter off at school, get to Augusta, play, go back home, short trip. He lives in Florida, pick up his daughter from school. Oh, Rory has an unfair advantage. As far as I can, he had a few tour players come to his defense when all this started bubbling early in the week. Like, that there's nothing wrong with that. And it's not anything that is dissimilar from what most former champions or even Kevin Kisner was saying. The minute you get the invite, the club will allow you to go play. So I don't know where that came from and why people thought that was a big deal or some sort of an unfair advantage. I didn't see it that way. What was your take on that?
Well, and I think what happens is a lot of the players do go in and prepare it, not necessarily to the degree that Rory took it, but as you said, they all get that invitation to come in and practice. It's just, are you going to go ahead and invest the money, the time, and the effort? And let's face it, there's only a handful of these guys that have a jet as
at their
disposal, just like that.
When you're worth like $300 million, it's not so bad.
I mean, you're worried. You're watching the price of aviation fuel. You're not worrying about diesel or unleaded these days.
That's right.
But yeah, I mean, when you have your own plane versus even working with like a NetJets and trying to arrange for an aircraft each time, when that thing is at your beck and call like that, why not take advantage of it? It's no different than what Justin Rose does in traveling with that huge infrastructure of just to take care of his body.
Right.
No one else does it. Is that an unfair advantage? But he does. He invests in it.
Yeah.
And I think it was actually a real shrewd thing of Rory to do in a good way. I think that helped him in a way that I think when he got to the first tee on Thursday, he really felt like he was prepared for the course as it sat there. When, in years past, he sometimes has arrived almost the day of or the day before, and he really doesn't know how the course is running, the little nuances, because over time, Augusta continues to make changes. And most notably, when Jack said they tried to recreate the putt at 17, and they couldn't find the spot because it's since changed.
Really?
Because they regrass the greens every year and they make subtle changes. So the exact hole location, the exact putt, according to Jack, it doesn't exist anymore.
That's pretty wild.
So that's pretty nuts.
It is the CDGA Golf Show. Carmen DeFalco in for Tyler today, along with Mike Gilligan. We are brought to you in this segment by the Fox Bend Golf Course. A great place. Check them out. So we're hanging at Bentonardi Studio B. This is the one on 22nd Street in Oak Brook, just south of the mall. Come by and say hi today. Sam Bentonardi is going to be on with Mike in a little bit here. I'm going to duck back and check out where they do the fittings, too. So we'll be able to have some of that on camera. You guys will enjoy that. So if you're on our YouTube page, you can watch there. We got more great Masters recap to talk about, some of the live golf stuff that has come to the forefront this week. We want to get Mike's opinion on what he thinks is ultimately going to happen with that and how that's all going to settle. And another great invitational on the PGA Tour this weekend at Harborside. I mean, that field is always spectacular. Matthew Fitzpatrick, who you were telling me is a Bentonardi guy. He's at top of the leaderboard.
He is, and how fitting is that to have Sam coming in with his number one guy atop the leaderboard?
That's perfect.
I mean, it just tells you this is the place to be. Bentonardi.
Couldn't ask for anything better than that. Yes, and we're at Bettinardi Studio B. So we go all the way until 11. We're coming right back. It's the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN Chicago.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
In 1958, few imagined a young Joliet native and Air Force veteran like Brent Wadsworth would pioneer the nation's leader in world-class golf construction. Wadsworth Golf Construction was founded on his vision of leading with integrity, service, and quality, with over 1,000 golf courses built or renovated, including 110 in Illinois. Wadsworth Golf has left an indelible mark. Yet it's more than just construction. Wadsworth's philanthropy, embodied by Wadsworth Golf Charities Foundation, has donated over $12 million to nonprofits using golf to uplift children, veterans, and the underprivileged. Projects like Youth Links at Cantini, CDGA Sunshine Course, and newly renovated Canal Shores in Evanston have benefited. Wadsworth Golf proudly supports the CDGA and looks ahead to further collaboration in enhancing the golfing community. Explore their projects and foundation at wadsworthgolf.com. Village Links of Glen Ellen provides a country club experience at a public golf facility in Glen Ellen. With a top-rated 27-hole complex that's proudly hosted 48 PGA Tour and USGA qualifying events, Village Links is considered one of the premier golf courses in the Chicago area. Conveniently located near I-88 and 355. After your round, dine on the spectacular patio at Reserve 22 Restaurant, Bar, and Banquets, overlooking the pristine 18th green. Go to villagelinksgolf.com and get ready for a great round. See you at the links.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at Bowes Creek Country Club or the Highlands of Elgin. One of Golf Week's most recognized golf courses, it is ready for your private club experience. Enjoy Bowes Creek at bowescreekcc.com.
Experience top courses managed by Kemper Sports. From North Shore classics like the Glen Club, Deer Path, and Winnetka, west suburban favorites like Bolingbrook, Cantini, and Village Greens of Woodridge, and Southside gems like Harborside International. Kemper Sports offers something for everyone with impeccable course conditions and top-notch hospitality for over 45 years. Kemper Sports creates lasting memories. Did you know Kemper Sports was also recently awarded as a top places to work by Crain's Chicago? Visit KemperSports.com or follow Kemper Sports on social media.
Hey, Chicagoland, play the best golf the western suburbs has to offer. Fox Bend Golf Course. Fox Bend is the proud host of the 2026 Chicago Adaptive Open. Book tee times at foxbendgolfcourse.com.
Save big money on your next painting project at Menards. Pristine interior paint and primer in one is Dutch Boy's best hiding and most durable paint. It delivers a smooth, elegant finish while providing maximum scuff, stain, and mark resistance. Save big money on Dutch Boy paints and get your painting project started today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Tyler's off this week. We'll be back next Saturday. Carmen DeFalco in with Mike Gilligan. It is the CDGA Golf Show. This segment brought to you by Golf Elgin. We're live at Bettinardi Studio B in Oakbrook. You can watch us on our YouTube and Twitch channel. And, of course, listen on the app, over the air on AM 1000 and FM 100.3 HD2. Sam Bettinardi's going to join the program in about 15 minutes or so. He'll talk with Mike about this great showroom and everything that Bettinardi does in the world of golf, putters and wedges and all the other fun stuff. So stick around for that in just a little bit. We were recapping the Masters. Great win for Rory. That's 6 majors now, Mike. And I know he's getting older, but he still feels like obviously he's competing and winning at a high level. You know, from he had a run of I think it was 6 straight top 10 finishes at the U.S. Open from 2018 to 2024. He fell off a little bit last year at the Open, finished just inside the top 20. I think it was 19th. He's got back-to-back Masters wins. He finished 7th at the Open a year ago. I mean, it still feels like 6 might not be the end for Rory in terms of majors. He's still so competitive in a lot of these.
Oh, there's no way 6 is going to be the end for him now. Now that he has got the weight of the world off of his shoulders, he's playing the game in a way that is more mentally freeing than most of the other guys that are still trying to chase those goals and those, aspirations and expectations. He's achieved everything I think he's needed to do and set out to do ever since he was a little boy. So this, to me, is all gravy at this point. And when he said he's got at least 10 years, assuming he's not crashing cars and, behaving inappropriately, right? I think if he keeps literally his nose clean and continues to keep that body in a good, frame of health, so to speak, and allows him the chance to play in 40 more majors, not, out of the 40, he played in 19 and missed, that kind of thing. I think he has a newfound rejuvenation by this win because some thought, is he just going to sort of sit back now and call it a career? No, now that you've got 6, you've tied, the likes of the Phil and the Brooks, Koepka, because I think that really bothered him when Brooks won, especially coming over from Liv.
Yeah.
At the time, Rory was very vested into this thing personally.
That's true.
And so I think getting this 6 to say, okay, I see your 6, now watch me make a 7th, and then start to begin to, pursue the likes of a Tom Watson with 8, but join like Bobby Jones, Harry Vardon, Sam Snead, and Arnold Palmer, and that's rarefied air. A couple more wins, and he's up there with Gary Player and the rest of them, and could he hit double digits? It's not out of the question. It's going to have to come, in my opinion, through the Masters, though.
You think so?
Yeah, because you don't hit 5 fairways at Shinnecock in June like he did the first Thursday and shoot what he shot. Yeah. It's not going to translate. The USGA will set up the golf course completely different, much more penal, and such a premium on the accuracy side of it. And I think having the knowledge of, Augusta that he has, given it so many that he's played in, plus all the practice rounds, it's a course that he is now confident he knows he can win on. So, you throw in just, say, 2 more Masters between now and 10 years, and that puts him at 8.
Yeah, incredible. Like you said, it really drains rarefied air. Who's next, you think, to maybe break through at one of these? Maybe it's next year at Augusta or one of these majors this year. I mean, I love the way Cam Young's playing, obviously. How can you not? I love watching his swing. I don't know how he does that little thing where he stops at the top like that. I mean, that guy just absolutely hammers the golf ball. But I love his swing. I like watching him. He played well. I mean, it's hard to get on a guy too much, I guess, for not making a bogey on the back 9. At the same time, it's like you got to make a birdie on one of those par 5s, I guess, on the back. But he's got the game for it. I mean, is he then that next group of guys that's going to maybe break through? Who do you think's in that group?
Most certainly, and I think the win that he had at Ponte Vedra says a lot for him. Yeah. I think it puts him in a mental makeup that says, I belong here.
Yeah.
And I think he proved it at Augusta. He just didn't get it across the finish line. And again, I think that's not so much on Cam as it is the golf course and Cam not having a long relationship, where Rory and that golf course having one. I mean, who blows a drive that far right on 18 and comes up, luckier than, he's got like a horseshoe up his rear end or something, And I think that was his first stressful moment, really, of the entire week was the final tee shot. A, can we find it? And 2, do I have anything? And so, yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch the evolution of now this next decade of Rory's run and where this could go. But as far as a guy like Cam, I think the future is so bright. And just because he hits it a mile, he hits it straight. And I'll tell you the other thing, he's unflappable. He does not get overly excited, nor does he get overly really pissed. Now, he did have a time where he was hard on himself, but I think he's self-corrected that to a degree, and as such, that's why we're seeing a much more productive Cam Young.
This was the first Masters since 1994 that did not feature at least one of Tiger and Phil. I mean, I was still in high school. And I'm an old man. I mean, it's like, when I heard that stat, I was like, geez, 1994. I mean, I was a couple months away from graduating at Naperville North High School.
That puts me.
I mean, and I don't make anybody else feel old. I'm sorry, but that's crazy. And I had said to Yerk one day last week as we were talking about the Masters, like Tiger, and I like everything that happened here recently is so unfortunate, especially because who knows, maybe he was trending towards playing. But Tiger and Phil still feel, even though they're so much older, they still feel so much kind of like part of golf's ethos at this point. I wonder like what you think about as we transition away, and they're older. The Tiger's got his own things going on right now that he's attending to in his life, obviously, as they're not going to play as much, as they won't be as competitive with the best players in the world because the time has passed. Like, are we getting to a point where new great storylines and rivalries will take over? I love what you said about the Brooks Rory thing. And now that Brooks is back, maybe that kind of builds into a nice little, okay, they're going to try to see, major for major, title for title. Like, do you feel like there is enough going on the PGA Tour where we're going to have these rivalries that will move us away from what Tiger and Phil was? Because all you need to know is listen to that stat and look at the growth of golf because of those two the last 3 decades. They helped get golf to a great place. Are we getting there now with some of these young players where we're going to see these rivalries build as we transition away from the Tiger and Phil era?
Oh, I think so. And I think actually we should all celebrate the week we had at Augusta without having a Tiger or a Phil there since 1994. You think about that. That's a long time ago.
Amazing.
And I'll tell you what, we didn't miss them.
Yeah.
And we had the best TV numbers ever, right? So, it shows now that the game doesn't necessarily move. Tiger is the needle, moves the needle. I get all that. Mm-hmm. But I think with the new regime that's coming in, I think Scotty is a big part of this. And a lot of people don't really understand. We're watching greatness, and we don't even know it. And he's doing it in a way that is just so, ho-hum. He's a regular guy.
So nonchalant.
Because remember, Tiger came in as an alpha dog.
That's right.
And I mean,
yes.
And it was, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do it secretly, and I'm not going to show you how I do it. And I mean, it was almost like I'm keeping my secrets, and Phil's keeping his secrets.
Right.
And it was kind of like all of a sudden Phil would show up lean, mean. Like, how'd he do that? And Tiger looks like a defensive back suddenly.
Yes.
And, it's just they brought fitness, they brought a swagger, and they brought a different vibe to the game. And Tiger showed that the game can be won before you even arrived to the first tee. He already had you beat.
Yep.
And it to me, that domination was similar as watching Michael in his era of the 70-plus win season, 73-win season. It wasn't a matter of whether they were going to win. It was just how.
Right.
And how was he going to orchestrate it. And that's what Tiger would do back in the day. But as we go forward, I think we're going to watch a lot of guys that are crazy, crazy good. But I think what also is good is the fact that, and we'll get to it, Liv is starting to give back.
Yes.
Some of the guys that we need. See, Superman needs Lex Luthor. See, with Patrick Reed and Brooks Koepka and all the arch enemies over on Liv, we didn't have good theater here. If Patrick Reed comes back over, that's going to be good for us. Because not that we're all Patrick Reed fans, it's just he's a guy that, can get into your side a little bit. But when he's on your team for the Ryder Cup, we're all happy about Captain America.
Yeah, he's money. You're right
so
about that.
It's fun to see, I think, where this game is going to go. I think the Ryder Cup and I think the President's Cup coming up is also going to showcase a new era of international players and an international team, quite frankly, that could beat us.
Is that right?
And that could happen. And so I guess what I'm saying is the game of golf worldwide, internationally, is in a fantastic spot. It's just, can we get Phil and Tiger to fit into this ecosystem for the next few decades in a way that makes sense and that they're a part of the joy and a part of the ride?
How would that look, I wonder? Like what has to happen for them to still sort of be part of it when they're not going to win tournaments anymore, not at the PGA level. what does that look like, Mike, in terms of like how they're still sort of part of the next 10 to 20 years? Because, Jack and Arnie, when he was around, still sort of had that.
Oh, yeah.
Jack definitely does at this point.
No, and I think that's what Tiger is battling now a little bit, is as he goes through this recovery, is trying to figure out what is my space, or what is my place in this world, and what does now success look like to me? Because up to this point, it's all been done with the sticks in his bag. Now he could have an incredible impact on the game from an administration, a leadership, where to take the game, building the sponsorships, bringing the other new partners into the game, and being a part of the evolution from more of a fatherly figure perspective, and taking care of the generations that are now coming up in a way, because let's face it, he will always be looked up to, much like we always will look up to Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
And I think he's got a place in the game in that regard. And then to be the captain, I really thought he was going to be the captain that was going to go across the pond, in next year and actually get it done, because we haven't won since 1993 when we were at the Belfry. So I figured that would be something that he'd love to put his stake into. But I think there are going to be plenty of opportunities like that for Tiger. Phil, on the other hand, a little more complicated, and I think that all will be contingent upon how this whole live thing unfolds.
And during the 10 o'clock hour of the show, we're going to talk about that. I want Mike to kind of lay out for us what he thinks might happen, and where is it going from here, because there's been a lot of news this week. Coming up next, Sam Bentenardi is going to join Mike here. We are at Bentenardi Studio B. This facility is fantastic. They've got, this is where they're making and milling the putters, and you can get fitted here. They've got the sim here. Very, very cool. They've got all their, different swag you can get too, all the great Bentenardi golf stuff to apparel you up for the golf season. So we are here until 11. Again, this is the Studio B location in Oak Brook on 22nd Street, if you guys want to pop over and say hi. Tyler's off. He'll be back next week. So Carmen's sitting in with Mike. It is the CDGA Golf Show. We'll be right back on ESPN Chicago.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at Bowes Creek Country Club or the Highlands of Elgin. Bowes Creek Country Club offers the finest playing conditions and has tournaments open to the public. Experience Bowes Creek. BowesCreekCC.com.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Hey, Chicagoland, want to experience the best golf on the North Shore? Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club to enjoy superior golf course conditions, a challenging layout, and superior service. Conveniently located and easy to get to, Glenview Park is in the heart of Glenview. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Injured after hours? Don't wait. The all-new IBJI Access app gives you immediate orthopedic help wherever you are, whenever you need it. With just a few quick steps, you can chat directly with an IBJI clinician. Tell us what happened, and our clinical team will review your information and respond as soon as possible. It's fast, it's easy, and it's for new and existing patients. Download the IBJI Access app today. Just search IBJI in the App Store.
Chicagoland's own Tour Edge Golf has launched their all-new Exotic Series drivers. They offer explosive distance driven by industry-leading MOI, guaranteeing more accuracy and confidence off the tee. Designed with full carbon construction and pyramid face technology to achieve maximum distance, power, and forgiveness. The low-spin Exotics LS, the ultra-forgiving Exotics Max, and the speed-inducing Exotics Light drivers deliver performance above all else. 3 distinct designs, 1 uncompromising exotic standard. Learn more about the Exotic Series at touredge.com.
Golfers, go north to Wisconsin and experience the Club at Lac La Belle, voted a top 10 most fun golf course in the country by Golf Digest. The Club at Lac La Belle is now accepting tee times. Take advantage of same-day replay rates. The Club at Lac La Belle is at the heart of the Wisconsin Golf Trail, featuring a majestic, redesigned course and beautiful clubhouse. Schedule your tee time now at theclubatlaclabelle.com. A historic past meets a vibrant future. Go to theclubatlaclabelle.com to start your journey.
Play their gear, dress the part, and shop like the pros at the PGA Tour Superstore. Now's the time to upgrade your game with new apparel and footwear to keep you looking fresh, and the hottest clubs from all your favorite brands. Plus, dial in your game with the latest technology like rangefinders and launch monitors. Shop with the pros at one of PGA Tour Superstore's 5 Chicagoland locations: Downers Grove, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Vernon Hills, and Lincoln Park.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd in Michigan City, Indiana. Come out for high-speed offshore racing at Washington Park on the shores of Lake Michigan. Free entertainment for the whole family. Celebrate at the opening ceremony, boat parade, block party, kids' day, and free race viewing on the beach Saturday and Sunday. Take your stay up a notch. Tee off at the golf outing. Enjoy exclusive VIP experiences and raise a glass at the Brewfest. Tickets are on sale now. Race over to GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Okay, welcome back to the CDGA Golf Show. Mike Gilligan here, along with Carmen Del Falco. You're going to see Carmen here in just a bit. He's going to go over to Studio B. But in the meantime, I am joined here by the Mr. President, Mr. Sam Bettinardi of Bettinardi.
Mike, thank you so much.
Good to have you here, my friend.
Doing the show at Studio B Oakbrook.
Hey, it's good to be here. Look at this place. Like 650 putter covers yeah, I did actually. We sat here and counted. But a story behind every one of these, I'm sure. But for people, who don't understand or maybe have heard the Bettinardi name on the periphery, give us a quick overview of how this all got started and the great success story that it is that goes along with a lot of great Chicago club manufacturers over the time.
Sure. So we've been in business 25 plus years. My father, Bob Bettinardi, founded the business in 1998. And that really came even prior to 1991. He was an avid golfer. He lived in Evergreen Park, and he walked into Payless Golf in Payless Heights, Illinois, and he saw an advertisement on the wall for a putter that was milled on a Bridgeport milling machine.
Oh, wow.
And he owned CNC machines at the time. CNC's computerized, Bridgeport was very manual. So when he saw this ad on this old school technology, he thought to himself, why in the world are they using this outdated technology to make putters when they can use computerized machines? And it was an ad for a Callaway Bobby Jones Billet Series putter. So on the ad, it says 1-800-Callaway. He calls Callaway up, says, hey, I'm Bob Bettinardi. I'm in Chicago. I think I can help you guys make your putters. Didn't think anybody'd call him back. 5 minutes later, they called, hey, Bob, the vendor we're using's tough. The delivery's terrible. Quality's no good. Why don't you fly out to California? We'll show you what we're looking for in a putter. And at the time, Mike, what they were doing is they would either cast the putters or they would mill the body. Think of your Answer style or our BB1 style head. They would mill the body, they'd mill the neck, and they'd weld them. So when my father came back to Chicago, he figured out how to make a putter out of one solid block of steel, hence the term one-piece technology. So I feel like that's something incredible and a big breakthrough that he brought to the entire golf world, for that matter, the first one-piece milled putter. So a good stat for you is he became the go-to OEM for a lot of equipment companies throughout the mid-'90s. And in 93, there was only 4 players using milled putters on the PGA Tour. And by the end of 98, there was over 100, right? They love the look. They love the quality. They love the feel, the consistency, and it just exploded. So when he started Bettinardi Golf, our namesake brand, in 98, I think the big story behind that in the background is we make our product in-house. It's quality, quality, quality. That's what we preach, and it's got our name on it.
And that it does. And I'll tell you, the millings that you can see here are just beautiful. I mean, the craftsmanship, I mean, that is all an art in itself in a way. But what you mentioned something, and that's very impressive. Everything's built here. So after you get fitted, you actually can see the thing getting made. I mean, it's right here. It's not like it's got to go off somewhere else and be. So you could literally come here, get fitted, watch the thing be made, and walk out with it in the same day.
Yeah, it's it's really special to us to be able to, if you come in for a putter fitting, unless you're designing a truly custom putter, if you're buying a production model from Bettinardi, you leave the same day with that putter. So you can get fit on Quintec, on V1, right behind the 2 putter fitting bays. There's a workshop. You choose your shaft, you choose your grip, you get dialed in with a head cover. You can even wander over to the Hive and see some of the cool one-of-one product that we produce. But yeah, it's same-day service. Now, again, wedges and irons a little bit different, shorter, little lead time. But putters, guys are walking out, going to the course, and watching their scores drop.
So a big part of putting is really trying to get in a position that you can repeat on a consistent basis. And I think what your group here does so well is to help you find where that consistency position is and then structuring the equipment to fit it so that you have the highest percentage of success. So I think the opportunity to get fitted is a big component to the success and the experiential, part of coming here. And I know we just had Carm is over in one of the labs getting fit now. Tell us, what is that process really like, and what makes getting fit for a putter, I mean, that much more an advantage where other people might say, I'm just going to go to, PGA Superstore and pick one up off the rack and go.
Yeah, I was just talking to somebody about this at the Masters last week. So let's say you average 80, you're an 8 to 10 handicap, right? And you're probably going to have about 32 to 35 putts, right? So that's almost half your strokes. And then think about all the greens you missed. There's the wedges. So your short game is about 60% of the game, right? So now when you start talking putting, I'll give 2 great examples. Francesco Molinari's on our staff, and he was using a mallet putter for a while back in 2018. He came to Studio B in May, gets fit for a blade putter with a sight dot. He ends up winning the Quicken Loans, second at the John Deere, wins the Open Championship, 5-0 at the Ryder Cup, all from a putter switch, right? Now, what we do really well at Studio B is we don't change your stroke. The way you come in off the street or come in from your course, hey, I'm struggling with my putting, we're going to pick up on your tendencies and fit you into a putter that best fits your stroke. We do have three PGA professionals on staff with us, and we do offer lessons. But it's very important in that fitting process to not touch it because golfers tend to go back to their tendencies. So let's say you come in and you're looking a little bit flat. We're not going to say, hey, start standing more upright. We need to get you into a better position. We're going to fit you the way you came in. It's like getting fit for a suit, right? You walk in and you go get fit for a custom suit. The guy fitting you for the suit is not going to say, you need to lose 40 pounds tomorrow and let me get you into this size. He's going to say, hey, this is, you're 42 long, your neck's 16. This is what you need today. Same thing with a putter. You're going to get fit for that specific product. And at the end of the day, it's all about confidence. Once you leave knowing that, hey, this particular putter, Bettinardi's got over 40 different head styles to choose from. And they can adjust the lie and the loft and the length and the grip and all these different things, the shaft. And they dialed me into my specific stroke. I'm going to take that onto the golf course and make more putts.
Well, it makes a lot of sense, and I think as those that are watching on YouTube or Twitch can watch, Carmen is being fit right now by one of your PGA pros. And, going through that, one of the things that I learned here is the various hardnesses of the metals, because I did not realize how much a difference it can mean in terms of how you like to feel the ball and also the sound. Give us a little bit of how that plays a big part in which putter you ultimately want and play with.
Totally. So I would say for the primary metal that we're using on our production models is 303 stainless steel. It's a very durable metal. It feels best. It's preferred by most players out on the big show. And when it comes to what we do best is we know milling, right? So we're manipulating the feel on the putter head based on how we're machining the face. So, for example, our Antidote series is our Fit Face milling. It stands for Feel Impact Technology. We're removing about 50% of the metal from the face, which results in a softer feel. The players that prefer those are players that putt on faster greens. So Matt Kuchar, Fred Couples, Matt Fitzpatrick all use a variation or are fit face milling because the green speeds on tour are so fast. They're 12, 13, 14, and they can be aggressive and feel like the ball's not coming off so hot with their putter. Then you go down to our VDF face. It's brand new for us on the BB series this year, variable depth fly mill. We're trying to talk about speed control and speed balancing. So where a lot of golf companies and equipment companies are not talking about speed. So if you're missing the putt on the heel or the toe, the ball we found is traveling about 30% farther than a traditional putter. And last but not least, what a lot of golfers come to know Bettinardi for is the honeycomb face milling. Mm-hmm. It's a firmer feel. It looks like jewelry. It's great for those 9 to 10, 11 green speeds. A lot of DP World Tour players, LPGA players prefer the honeycomb or a fly mill where they can don't have to be as aggressive and the ball pops off the putter head. So, again, that's why getting fit so important is when you get on camera, we're going to tell you what face milling is best for you.
And ultimately putting you in a position to be very consistent in the repeat of the stroke that you brought in to begin with.
Yes.
So that you have the most opportunity for success out there. Speaking of success, Bettinardi's had quite a last few weeks when you consider not only Matthew Fitzpatrick atop of the leaderboard and one of your mainstays and tour players representing the brand, but I also noticed a couple of wedges in a certain player by the name of Bryson DeChambeau. Although a lot of people don't know it, he's actually got Bettinardi wedges in his bag, doesn't he?
He does. It's a crazy story. His caddy actually early March purchased our wedges at a fitter in Seattle called Greg Rogers Performance Center. Shout out Greg Rogers for carrying our wedges. And his caddy, Greg, walked in, purchased some wedges, and he put them in play and won at Live Singapore. And next week he switched to our HLX 6.0s, won at Live South Africa. And just an incredible, hey, you know, this guy puts our product that the average consumer can walk in and buy, puts it in plays and wins on Sunday. So really, really cool. That was our first professional victory with the wedges. We've been making wedges 7 or 8 years. It's very hard to get wedges in play based on contracts being 10 club deals, 13 club deals, and majority of contracts are 14 club deals. So to be able to have a player of that stature, put him in play and win back-to-back weeks, couldn't ask for anything more. And then back to longtime staffer Matt Fitzpatrick. He's gone from 80th in the world a year and a half ago to now he's 5th in the world. He's leading again at RBC Heritage. And I saw an incredible stat last night. He had 32 putts in 27 holes.
That's amazing.
It's incredible. And I saw he hit the ball on a par 3 out of the trees, onto the fringe. He rolled in. He was making 40-footers. He's averaging 1.38 putts per green. It's incredible. So what he's doing, how nuanced he is with his putting. He's been in the studio 2 or 3 times. Loves the data and love digging in behind just what putter should I use. He wants to know why it performs. And he'll challenge us. You know, that first putter that we got into his hands back in 2017, 2018, it took 32 putters to finally land him and go, okay, I'm comfortable enough to switch to Bettinardi.
So working with guys like this, you know, what is that like? With Matt Fitzpatrick, though, he did make a change, didn't he? He made a putter change specifically. What did he have and what did he go to and what I guess what's the secret and the formula for the success? I guess everybody wants to know.
Sure. I mean, Matt's used this BB1 flow. It's your classic heel-toe weighted blade with a flow neck. It's got 3/4 toe hang. It's the opposite of what's trending on tour. Everybody's talking about mallets. I believe since January, 90% of the tournaments won have been mallets, right? Where Matt snuck in at the Valspar and won with his blade. Prior to that, last summer, his putting coach, Phil Kenyon, great coach, works with some of the game's best players, was talking with Matt and wanted him to be more consistent on that 5 to 15-foot range. So we had made Matt our BB48. It's a face-balanced mallet, a total departure from what Matt's been used to using. And he started playing really well. He went from 60th to 40th to 30th, that great run at the Ryder Cup, a lot of nice top 5s, top 10s. And then it came back to this January, February, looking at the data, hey, I'm not noticing that much of a difference. That was a fun ride while it lasted. I got some confidence back. He switches back to his BB1 flow, finishes second at the Players' Championship, wins the Valspar, top 20 at the Masters, and he's leading right now.
It's such a great story. And, you know, working with these players, is there one player in particular that is more like difficult or more creative to work with or tests you guys in a way? Or is Freddie, like, for example, a guy like whatever you send him, he just kind of goes with based on his personality?
You called it, yes. Based on his personality, he's cool as a cucumber. He wants something that works. He doesn't necessarily know what he wants, but he wants something that's going to get the ball in the hole. He's traditionally used his namesake putter from us, the FCB or Fred Couples blade a couple years ago. He goes, hey, I want something with a little wider flange. He's been using our SS28. He actually helped us achieve our 100th professional win with that model, and then recently switched to our Antidote. So he tinkers a little bit, pretty low maintenance, but there's other players that, again, they know exactly what they want. If they ask for a 2/3 offset and you deliver 0.7 offset, they're not going to like it, right? If they want the neck that we weld on to be 1 inch and it's just under an inch, it's not perfect. It has to be perfect to these players' liking. We may actually nail the build, the machining, the face, everything of that product, and the player may just say, don't like it, right? It's a nuanced game. That's why putters, to me, I'm smiling. They're incredible because they're so personal. Putters are so personal. And again, a lot of guys, Wyndham Clark picked up our putter a few weeks ago and put it in play for 2 weeks. The week after, I just don't like it anymore, right? He's on to a different brand. So you never know with putters, and we have to be out there. We have a tour up on the PG Tour every week. We have a tour up that goes to the Korn Ferry events, big amateur events, and trying to get the game's best into our product, and we service them, and they love the fact that it's a family-owned brand, and we make our product in-house, and we treat them with kindness and make their dreams come true.
I'll tell you what, your dad started a brand, and you're continuing the legacy. What do you see happening with the Bettinardi brand and the next few years as we continue this surge since, post-COVID in the industry of golf?
Sure. I'm very, very fortunate he was able to start our namesake brand and had a great vision with his engineering prowess and his entrepreneurial spirit to do something better. And it was always a hobby for my dad and something he was always passionate about. And I feel like since I've been able to join the company with the great team of employees that we have down in Tinley Park and here in Oak Brook, help see that vision coming to life of making the best golf product in the world. So over the next 2 years, 5 years, I think our brand is only just beginning, right? There's a lot of people in Chicago, as we're doing this on ESPN 1000, that have known us being in the Chicagoland, having a studio in Tinley Park for 15 years and moving it to Oak Brook and seeing us at events around the Chicagoland and taking part in that, where on the coasts or different parts of the country, it's what's Bettinardi. So I feel like we're just getting going and we're growing our market share every year, and it's tough competing against the billion-dollar companies out there, but we're doing it and we're making it happen. So I think the next few years just keep riding that wave and get the word out there. Players like Matt Fitz playing so well and the Live Golf wins we've had definitely help and get the notoriety of who Bettinardi Golf is.
Well, Sam, this is without question a boutique niche kind of business. And for those that have never been to the Bettinardi studio, please stop out here at Oak Brook. We're here till 11. Come on by, say hello. But if you just get a chance, come on out anytime. It's right here, as they say, just south of the mall here at Oak Brook. And I describe it as an adult candy store here. But anyway, Sam, thanks for taking the time to stop by, and thanks for being such a great host. This is
Absolutely.
One heck of a place.
We appreciate you and the CDGA for coming, so thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
Yep.
This segment brought to you by Cog Hill. When we come back, Carmen and I will finish dissecting the Masters and chat a little bit more about the Live and the PGA and where that is all heading. With that, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Make the move to Republic Bank of Chicago. Avoid the hazards of subpar banking with our business checking accounts, each uniquely designed to get your business up and down. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Fox Bend Golf Course, the gem of the western suburbs. Voted a 5-star course by Chicagoland Golf Magazine. Come to Oswego Land, only 45 minutes from downtown, and play some of the most superb green complexes in the area. All skill levels are welcome to play this 6,900-yard par 72 course. Fox Bend Golf Course has hosted 3 Illinois Open championships, and this year they will host the 2026 Chicago Adaptive Open. Book a tee time today at foxbendgolfcourse.com.
Golf with the Legends at Destination Geneva National in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Enjoy 54 holes designed by Arnold Palmer, Gary Player, and Lee Trevino. Stay right on the course in luxurious suites, group cottages, or the newly renovated and reimagined Lakeview rooms at the Lodge. Between rounds, savor on-site dining at the Hunt Club Steakhouse, Crafted Italia, and Turf Kitchen and Tap. Or unwind at Paloma Cantina, overlooking the dance floor, the entertainment-style putting course. Visit DestinationGN.com for details on Wisconsin's closest multi-course golf resort to the greater Chicagoland area.
Village Links of Glen Ellen provides a country club experience at a public golf facility in Glen Ellen. With a top-rated 27-hole complex that's proudly hosted 48 PGA Tour and USGA qualifying events, Village Links is considered one of the premier golf courses in the Chicago area. Conveniently located near I-88 and 355. After your round, dine on the spectacular patio at Reserve 22 Restaurant, Bar, and Banquets, overlooking the pristine 18th green. Go to villagelinksgolf.com and get ready for a great round. See you at the links.
Come to Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dub's Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Break away to Kohler, just 2 hours north of Chicago, host of 6 majors and the Ryder Cup. Play 72 holes of championship golf at Whistling Straits and Black Wolf Run and the Baths, a 10-hole par 3. Experience the Kohler Waters Spa and explore hundreds of acres of outdoors. 2026 golf packages with 2 to 5 night accommodations are available to book now. Book early for best rates and availability. Call 855-718-3588 and reserve your custom stay today.
Save big money on your bathroom update at Menards. Transform your bathroom with a stunning new vanity from Magic Woods. With many options to choose from, our vanities combine contemporary style with durable materials. Find the ideal piece to create the bathroom you've always wanted. From stylish and elegant to simple and modern, save big money on Magic Woods vanities at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
And this portion of the CDGA Golf Show is brought to you by Tullamore. And it's Carmen DeFalco in for Tyler this week. Tyler's back next week. We're hanging here. It's me, Mike Gilligan, hanging at Bentonardi Studio B. You just heard from Sam. I was doing a little fitting with one of their professionals here, one of their experts, David, who was showing me the tech they have, the video stuff they have, what they're able to glean just from rolling a few putts. I mean, he was able to diagnose in about 6 to 10 putts. Yep, no mallet for you. Even though he said a lot of the best players in the world use mallets, he's like, no mallet for you. Because I told him, I said, my big problem and my misses are always I'm usually pushing it. And we rolled a few, we watched a few, he put the camera on it. He's like, yeah, you've got so much side spin going on that the mallet's not going to be good for you. There's too much cut spin. But he found one where my launch angle is still good enough and the forward spin is good enough where it's counteracting my cut spin. And then, the certain type of shape at the hosel and then the certain type of face, like this is going to be better for you. I mean, just in 10 minutes, he was able to diagnose a whole bunch that said, this is the kind of face you need. This is the kind of angle you need. This is the putter you need.
Little did you know that you were going to wake up, leave here a better putter.
I mean, listen, I would have never, because I was like, I'm terrible. He's like, well, you're not as bad as you think, but it's not good either.
It's not good.
You definitely need some work. But he goes, it's not as bad as you think. So they've got these 2 bays here where they can put you in. They do these fittings at the studio, and you're not kidding. I mean, the technology available to these manufacturers at this point is incredible. When you have people who know what they're doing, and obviously the Bentonardi family's been doing this forever, and you got a passion to do it right, you're going to get good putters. There's a reason so many guys use them on tour.
I mean, I laugh when I look at the opportunities, choices that you have here. When I grew up at the Village Links, it was you went to the rack, it was either a ping answer or an Acushnet bullseye, and that was all you had to choose from. It was one or the other, and go make it work, kid.
Amazing. Yeah.
But now it's like, geez, we need that thing bent a little, D-degree flat. So that's what I think is cool, because golf is a game of consistency and, a repetition. And so to best find your position for the execution of that repetitiveness in a way that you need to be able to call it when the stakes are high, you're putting for that extra dollar or two, the press,
extra skin,
whatever mentally gives you pressure. But knowing what you're locked in with a putter like that, it's just a little secret.
That's right.
Little secret.
That's right. All right, when we come back, let's get into the live stuff, because it was an interesting week. So more great stuff to break down and talk about. Carmen's in for Tyler. It's Carmen and Mike. We are the CDGA Golf Show. We're back in 2 minutes.
More golf ahead. The CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000, presented by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Tour Edge Golf introduces the all-new Exotic Series drivers, built with full carbon construction and pyramid face technology. The low-spin Exotics LS, ultra-forgiving Exotics Max, and the speed-boosting Exotics Lite deliver performance above all else. Learn more at touredge.com.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at the Highlands of Elgin or Bowes Creek Country Club. Enjoy exceptional playing conditions and afterward, perhaps a savory pork chop at the Grumpy Goat Tavern. A great place to continue your day of play. Check us out at highlandsofelgin.com or grumpygoattavern.net.
With Republic Bank of Chicago, you don't have to scramble to keep your business growing. Our commercial lending options will move your business from tee to green every time. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app.
All right, welcome in hour number 2, the CDGA Golf Show. Carmen DeFalco in for Tyler, Mike Gilligan alongside. This segment is brought to you by Tour Edge. We are live at Bentonardi Studio B in Oakbrook, just across the street from the mall on 22nd Street. Talked a lot about the Masters, obviously, and recapping all that during the first hour of the show. You heard Sam Bentonardi talking with Mike. The other big golf news in the world of golf this week is what is happening with LIV. And so I'll be honest, Mike, over the years, I just didn't get into it that much. I didn't watch a ton of their coverage. I know a lot of family and friends that when the LIV events were coming here through Chicago, whether it was at Bolingbrook, I feel like the last couple of years, and then where did it start? It started at
Rich Harvest Farm.
At Rich Harvest, duh. Mm-hmm. When it started at Rich Harvest, I know a lot of family, a lot of friends who went out to experience it, really enjoyed it. I never watched it too much. What should we expect? Here's what I did think a couple years ago when they sort of were entering into this agreement with the PGA. I didn't know we'd still sort of be in limbo all this time later. And I don't know how else to describe it. What did you make of the events of the weekend? I guess, what do you think is happening here with the LIV Tour?
Well, I think the news that we started to hear, or the rumors thereof, that it's potentially shutting down. And there were rumors earlier in the week that it could be shutting down as early as this week Like, they may not even play Mexico.
Right.
And there was concern that the players may not even show up. And, you know, the new commissioner had to come on out and had to take an emergency flight from New York down to Mexico and assure the players that they were going to be okay. Now, this comes on the heels of just the week before at Augusta, where the CEO was telling everyone that they had funding through 2032. So it sounded like LIV was going to be around for quite some time. And then in a matter of a week, things changed. They came out with a report that the PIF wants to double up their fund, which is like close to $1 trillion, and they want to make it $2 trillion. And with everything that's going on in the world and Iran and everything else, they started putting a plan that spoke to how they were going to do it, but it didn't include anything in the world of sports. And now all of a sudden they've sold off, I believe, 70% of their interest in soccer. And there's a bunch of other entities in sport that I think are going to now evaporate and go away. Some of the things that I know they have to hold on to because of contractual obligations, and I think LIV is one of them. I think they have too much out there that they have to still pay out, you know, have contracts with the John Rahms and some of these other players. So what has been said and what we do know sitting here, be it Saturday of this week, that there will be a season. They'll finish this season, and that's about what we know 100%. There are innuendos that the funding is going to end, but that the new commish has a plan in place that he thinks that they can bring up enough sponsorship money to continue this for the years to come. With the rate that they spend money, I just don't see it happening, honestly. And I think this is the beginning of what could be a long ending. And it's going to be interesting, I think, over the next few weeks to see how the players react to this. Because if you fast forward and play the tape out, where does this all go? You know, if LIV disappears, whether it's at the end of this year, sometime before then, or shortly thereafter, you've got 60 players that have to find a place in the world now, in the ecosystem to play. And meanwhile, at the PGA Tour, they've been reducing the number. So there's a lot of players on the periphery that are going, well, what happens when all these guys want to start coming back? What's going to be our stance as a governing tour association to which I'm a member? Are they going to screw me over and allow a Taylor Gooch to take my spot? Or are they going to be very selective and saying, we're going to create a John Rahm, Bryson DeChambeau rule and bring those two back because they add value.
Yeah, sure.
They add a certain je ne quoi to the tour.
But the guy who's 60th on that tour, to your point, is not going to be afforded maybe the same luxury because they don't have
whatsoever. And in fact, to that point, I was in Tennessee this past week, and driving back, I had a lot of time to contact some of my friends in the PGA Tour. Let me just say this. There's a lot of quiet celebration going on down at Ponte Vedra right now. A lot of I told you so.
I bet.
There is a lot of happy people about the news of what's happening or about to transpire. Now it's figuring out what's going to be the way back. But to your point, the guy that's 58th, you know, or 60th or even 40th on that tour, how is he coming back? Well, I think that, you know, you're going to see the PGA Tour put penalties in place that are already out there. And the one that I think is most significant and meaningful to what has transpired this week is once you're done with your LIV, that's your last event, you have to spend a year on suspension. So for those that are playing in Mexico, well, if you don't play after Mexico, your year now starts now. So if you play out this year and then they don't come back, you essentially have to take a whole year off and find your golf elsewhere, whatever that means. Now, some of the players like a Bryson and a Rahm already have exemptions into Masters and Opens and things of that nature. But the guy that's 35th on the LIV Tour certainly doesn't. And so I think what you're going to find is that they're going to put the screws a little bit to these guys and say, you want to play on the PGA Tour? You're going to have to earn it. Wow. You're going to have to go back to the Korn Ferry. You're going to have to come back, you know, the conventional way, except for those that they will want back because they add the value. And I think what Patrick Reed has now done and what Brooks has done, it's almost like they almost knew, the test answers before the test was given or the news announced. But with the way Patrick Reed's rolling over at the DP World Tour, he's going to probably win the Order of Merit, and in doing so, he assures him a full spot on the PGA Tour next year. And Bryson is paying his dues. He can't play in any signature events, but by the time next year rolls around, he'll be a full-fledged touring member as well. Again. And then it's a question of what happens. And, it's interesting. And when Tyler and I were doing the show, and this all started out, I mean, first and foremost, I have to thank the Live Tour, because they have created more content for us to speak about over the last 5 years. It's been absolutely incredible. But I think when it came on our radar and we tried to digest this thing of Live, what's it mean, 54, what's the significance, I compared it to the World Football League, or the USFL, trying to go up against the NFL, the WHA against the NHL, the ABA and the NBA. And in all of those cases, the mainstay won. They weren't knocked off. They weren't, substituted. The second league didn't come in and hurt them. In fact, I would argue that in all those cases, all those leagues got better. Bigger. They got better with television coverage. Some of the rules they were able to adopt, whether it was the red line, the 2-point conversion, or the 3-point line. And I think the PGA Tour was going to get the same benefit. And we said that about 5 years ago. Fast forward to today, we're seeing it. Look at the purses that they're playing for today.
That's what I'm saying. Ultimately, Live has been – I'm glad you went there, because I was going to ask you. I think, are we going to look back on it and say it was good for golf? I mean, the geopolitical stuff aside and the sensitive nature of some of it, especially when it first started, and I guess maybe you can't totally remove those things from the conversation, but in the grand scheme of what it means for the PGA Tour, what it means for the players on that tour, it seems like we're going to look back on it and say it was better, and it certainly helped their purses.
No doubt. And I honestly, and as much as you may love him or hate him, Phil Mickelson, everybody on the PGA Tour today should say thank you. He was right. And he went about it the wrong way.
That could be. Do they view it that way, Mike, or is he kind of like become a pariah almost?
Well, I think for those that know him, they know, you know what you're getting when you get Phil. I mean, Phil is a whole character. Right. I mean, that we could do a whole show just on that in itself. But I do think at the end of the day, between what Greg Norman and getting Phil and getting this thing to go, because honestly, I'm not sure this Live thing gets up off the ground in any way, shape, or form without Phil.
Yeah.
And Phil was a big deal when it went, because he was the first big behemoth name, because this thing first kind of came on our radar and we're like, who's going to do? Wait a minute. He's jumping over, and for how much money? And when they started throwing them around them hundreds of millions, like it was $10 to us, it shocked and scared a lot of people down in Florida. And they were quite concerned for their product and their tour, and rightfully so. But I think it was proven that calmer and cooler heads prevailed, and that legacy and tradition and all of that means something. And that, did they get paid? Yeah, and for some of these guys, it's life-changing, generational money that they'll never have. But I appreciate the guys that said, you know what, I did it for the money, and I'm not kidding. Because, quite frankly, I think I would have too. But at the same time, I don't know how much they really grew the game, but I do think it provided a great platform now to which the PGA Tour for the next umpteen years are set, I think, in a position of strength, because I think they got better when they brought in the Theo Epstein, conglomeration, and having that brain and trust power in terms of helping drive your league, let alone the financial wherewithal and the backing that you need to go up against this thing we called PIF. But now seeing the chink in the armor and the fact that even though they have that kind of money and money to burn, I guess it goes to show you can be smart and dumb, but you can be smart and just go ahead and admit the fact that I think it's time to throw in the towel. But at the same time, I wouldn't surprise me if they turned around and said, you know what, we're going to buy the DP World Tour and just be done with it. But judge on what's happened, I think they're going to start pulling back out. If I'm the PGA Tour, though, I start and chat with them because, honestly, they have reserves and money that if you could have them play a particular role, and they want to be in the sport, they want to be in golf, but let the PGA Tour still be the controlling power of this, but bring that entity into it, I think then you would have something that would be so amazing that you could take care of golfers on every level, that guys and girls wouldn't have to live in their cars trying to make it on some of the minor league tours and that kind of stuff. You could beef and enhance the ability for all these younger players and tours to prosper because, let's face it, as this game becomes incredibly more and more popular, the ability to play and make the PGA Tour. You think it's hard to play and make the NBA. There's only 5 positions on the floor. Trying to make the PGA Tour,
I can't imagine.
The percentages, I was looking up the other day, I think only the NBA is harder than making it on the PGA Tour.
I mean, like, it's such a global game, and you've got so much great competition, and everybody wants to be on that tour. And I can't imagine what that grind is like. You're right. I mean, and when you're banging away on these mini tours, just trying to get that status, like you said, what you hear the stories about how a lot of them live, and it's like, holy cow, and you're just grinding and grinding away. So I can't imagine there's much harder. I really can't to play at the highest level like that.
Well, and what a lot of people don't realize is after the weekend, or after Thursday, Friday's round, except for this weekend because it's a signature event,
right.
It's a no cut. But assuming that there's a cut, you have to remember, whether you're playing the Corn Ferry, the Latin American Tour, the Canadian Tour, some of these B, C, even D-level professional tours, they have purses, but you almost have to win to even, make any kind of certain money. It's so very hard to survive out on these tours on a day in and day out basis because the competition is just that good. Yeah. So after Thursday, Friday, you got half the fields going home with no money earned, expenses incurred.
Right.
And the difference, I always compare it to AAA baseball. Like, if you're out at the Kane County Cougars and you see a guy go 0 for 4, make 2 errors, he's still getting paid. You play that way in golf, you're going home with expenses incurred, and you won't be spending much more time out there because you're losing your rear end.
That's a great point. We'll update this weekend when we come back, see what's going on in Hilton Head. We'll talk about that a little bit. So more great stuff to come. We're hanging here at the Bentonardi Studio, Studio B in Oak Brook on 22nd Street. So alongside Mike Gilligan, I'm Carmen DeFalco in for Tyler. He'll be back next week. It's the CDGA Golf Show, and we'll be right back.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Play their gear, dress the part, and shop like the pros at the PGA Tour Superstore. Now's the time to upgrade your game with new apparel and footwear to keep you looking fresh, and the hottest clubs from all your favorite brands. Plus, dial in your game with the latest technology like rangefinders and launch monitors. Shop with the pros at one of PGA Tour Superstore's 5 Chicagoland locations: Downers Grove, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Vernon Hills, and Lincoln Park.
Come to Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dub's Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Elevate your game and help open the game to others. With a CDGA membership, you become better through golf. As a member, you'll receive an official USGA handicap index to validate your game, plus exclusive member perks, special competitions, unforgettable excursions, and insider communications. Your membership can quickly pay for itself. Memberships fuel CDGA's Sunshine programs, expanding access to the game and ensuring it thrives for generations. generations to come. Learn more about membership at cdga.org.
'Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dub's Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Chicagoland, want to experience the best golf on the North Shore? Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club to enjoy superior golf course conditions, a challenging layout, and superior service. Conveniently located and easy to get to, Glenview Park is in the heart of Glenview. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Fox Bend Golf Course is a proud CDGA member club. Fox Bend offers country club conditions at public club prices. Fox Bend is just 45 minutes from downtown. Check out the best kept secret in the western suburbs. Visit foxbendgolfcourse.com.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training in the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Save big money on your next project now at Menards. Menards is the leading supplier of quality roof and floor trusses. Choose from our large selection of residential and post-spring trusses or design custom trusses specifically for your project. Get started on your building project today in store or on menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
We are live at Bentonardi Studio B in Oak Brook. This segment of the CDGA Golf Show is brought to you by Geneva National. I want to update what's happening this week on the PGA Tour, but real quick, Tyler and Hyde Park wanted to talk about Liv, so he's on the golf show with us right now. What's going on, Tyler?
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, what's up, man? It's Taylor.
Taylor, my bad.
Oh,
yeah,
Taylor.
My bad.
Hey, Taylor.
I'm thinking of Tyler Rocky. What's going on, Taylor?
Nothing much. I love the show, guys. Listen to the show every Saturday, so big golf fan. I played yesterday at Client Creek and played well. So, look, I want to talk about Liv versus the PGA. I am a big-time golf fan, and our family is a big-time Liv golf fan. We've been to a bunch of PGA events. I took my son, who's 8 now. He plays the game. He's pretty good. But he hates going to PGA events. He's bored out of his mind. There's nothing for him to do besides just watch the players play golf and walk around, or if in the grandstands, just kind of sit around. When we go to the Liv events, we've gone to every Liv event that's been in Chicago the past 4 or 5 years. He loves it because they have like a petting zoo for the kids. They have putting challenges. They have driving ranges for the kids. They have tic-tac-toe golf games. They have concerts and like a food area. So even my wife, she hates golf, but she loves going to the Liv events because there's so much to do. There's music. There's so much happening. And if they could if Liv does falter, I wish they could keep maybe Liv as maybe just like a minor league tour where some guys can play it, maybe have 10 events a year or something, and still keep, an event in Chicago, because there's nothing like a Liv event for kids. And if you want to grow the game of golf, you got to have kids coming, watching, and appreciating the sport and just being there by osmosis. So PGA events, I went to BMW last year in Cays Valley. I've been to all these events, Bay Hill. It is really boring for the kids. So I hope they keep moving around.
Taylor, thanks, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Taylor. It's definitely a different kind of experience. Just doing, being out at Rich Harvest on the Wednesday before, a couple of years ago, being out at Bolingbrook the last couple of years doing shows on that Wednesday for the Pro-Am. You get a sense of that. The music, it's a different type of atmosphere. That's what they were trying to do, right, Mike? They were trying to, they want kids to be excited. They want, I don't know if I would say the Happy Gilmore element of it, but almost like, let's make this a little bit more fun, a little bit loud, and a little bit in your face. And like they were trying to be the complete polar 180 opposite of what the PGA Tour was, which, they're the stuck-up, stuffy tour. Come and have fun on Liv. So, and I guess they were successful at that when you hear people like Taylor. Like I said, I have had family and friends and relatives that have been that have enjoyed the experience of being there, and they've definitely said it's a little different.
Oh, it's way different.
Yeah.
I've been to every one of them, and I've been to a couple outside of Illinois as well, and I have to tell you, it is a different vibe. For traditionalists, it's a bit shocking.
Yeah.
I think my mom best said it. It's golf on the dark side, you know. But you got to remember the woman's 80,
Right,
80 plus
exactly.
years old, so she watched this game with hickory sticks and gutter perches. So, but yeah, you know, but like you, my wife went out, my daughter, and they really had a good time because, well, my wife would probably dump me in a heartbeat for Bryson DeChambeau. But aside from that, but there are different things to grab your attention. It's not just about the golf. It's more experiential for any fan. And I think that was really part of the original vision, is to showcase golf in a way that the average person can better identify with it, maybe in that team concept, because I think originally what they were trying to do is replicate NASCAR from a team perspective. So you knew the drivers, you knew the players. So they were trying to appeal to that stock car kind of a feel in terms of where they wanted to take the sport. But much like when you go to a stock car race, there's a ton of other fan experiential things to do. And to Taylor's point, I think that's actually something that the PGA Tour is starting to get better at and will only tend to get better. In chatting with Joey Chitwood and what is about to occur at Medina, I think what LIV has done, I think you're going to see quite a production at Medina that would be different if LIV wasn't around for the past 5 years. So I do think this is going to be another situation where the PGA Tour has to realize that, hey, the future of this game is with Gen Z. We need to be young. We need to be aggressive with these, you know, so we need to start showcasing this game either from a social media perspective or having more drones. That was the thing that threw me off when I went to my first LIV event. I couldn't believe the amount of drones they had up in the air and the size of them all. And all of a sudden, what's the PGA Tour done? They've gone to drones as well. So I think, you know, there's a lot of forward thinking there. And I think some of the fans, just like Taylor, agrees with it. And, yeah, there's something to be said for it. But there's, you know, it's just different. And it doesn't float everybody's boat.
It's nice that they were in Chicago every year. I've said for a long time, like, I wish the PGA would make more regular stops here. There's too much great golf here. There are too many great fans. People support it. There's a lot of rich golf history. I mean, let's face it. This is where the Chicago Golf Club is one of the founding USGA members. What the CDGA has done for over a century. The first 18-hole course, outside of Long Island is here. I mean, it's like, why don't they make it a more regular stop? It was nice that LIV was here, and so maybe it does open up the opportunity if they could keep getting events like that to places like the Chicagoland area. It'd be great. I've said forever, the PGA needs to be here more often, if you ask me.
Well, and I think you're going to see that.
Yeah.
And I think good news for Chicago golf fans is that the PGA Tour is starting to reevaluate their U.S. Open to British Open calendar. And as such, they want to make sure they're hitting Boston, Philly, and Chicago. And
they're going to Philly this year, right?
Yeah,
Oh, that's the PGA Championship, I guess.
at Aronimink.
PGA is go, yeah.
But Chicago, I think, is going to start seeing a much more regular presence of the PGA Tour, whether it's a stop, whether it's the BMW or something different. But I do think we're going to start to see a regular tournament here. It's just, what's it going to look like? What's it going to be? And where's it going to be? And but I think it's going to happen. And I think the first year would be in probably 2028.
That's good to hear. So if you're watching on the YouTube, or Twitch, you got the little two-shot going. You could see they're actually, are they making putters back there? I mean, they're making the Bentonardi putters.
Yep.
They're milling the putters. You can maybe hear it faintly in the distance. But it's cool to be able to actually watch them make it. They can adjust these putters a little bit by adding a few degrees here and there. It's really kind of a cool thing to be able to watch them do.
Well, I can't wait to see which one you pick out and have them chop that thing down and get it all fit down and fit just right
Get
for
it
you.
just perfect.
And then I can't wait till you show it to Yurko.
It's going to go nuts. I'm telling you. He is a long-time Buttonardi guy. He's going to go nuts. He's like, wait a minute. Very cool experience being out here. This week they're at Harbortown.
Yes, they are.
Hilton Head. This, like you had mentioned, this is one of the invitational. That's why the field is always great. They do it right after the Masters. It's an incredible field. It's invitational. It's just, there's so many great golfers there.
Well, and here's the thing. Okay, so having run the 1991 Ryder Cup down at Kiowa Island, I spent a lot of time at Harbortown. And that event is unlike most events because it's in the low country. Things are much more quiet and reserved. And it's the perfect stop after all the pressure of Augusta. And the players will all tell you that they love going to Hilton Head because it's quiet. It's kind of the internal PGA Tour kind of party, the week that you kind of go, if I play good, great. And if I don't, who cares? I got the family here.
Right.
We're at the beach. We're going to take it easy. But, it's a fantastic golf course. And that's the other reason the players love going there. So you talk about a stark contrast from where they just were, where they could hit it all over the map and still recover. Now they've gone to hallways. The green size, the average green size is 3,700 square feet. The smallest greens on tour are Pebble Beach at 3,500. Wow. So these are the second smallest greens on tour.
Wow.
Where they were at Augusta, those things were almost double. They were around 6,900 square feet. So much, much bigger. So what does this golf course do? It puts a premium on putting the ball in play. The best iron players, the best wedge players are going to be your guys who are going to ultimately win. Because if you're hitting shots tight and hitting greens here, you're going to be close because the greens are so small. To three-putt any of these greens this week, that's a dumb bogey on any PGA Tour scorecard because the greens are so small.
The greens are small. What is a PGA Tour player? I mean, I'm in the fairway 140 out, and I'm looking at a small green. I'm like, God damn it. I'd rather see the big greens. Look, they got a shot of maybe being on the green. I see a small green. I'm like, oh, my God. But these guys are so good. Is that better? Is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it better for them to be looking at that smaller green, knowing, hey, I'm dialed in, I'm going to get it close anyway. Like, yeah, this is good for me. For me, like, small greens freak me out. Not that big greens are all that fun if I'm putting from 100 feet away, but I don't know. I see a small green. I see a postage stamp, Mike, and I'm like, oh, God. I start getting nervous. I'm like, I'm going to hit this in the bunker. I'm going to hit it. It's too small. I need a big green. I don't know. That's just me.
I think what a lot of people do, the novice and recreational players that I play a lot with, when they play in small greens, what they'll do is they'll see where the flag is, and then they'll look where the flag is within the small green, and that becomes their little target. When I say, when we play small greens, don't worry where the flag is. Just aim in the middle.
Just hit the middle.
I don't care where the flag is because chances are, if you hit the middle of all those small greens, you're going to be putting really tight at least a few of those times for sure. I think it's when people try to get too cute on small greens, they leave themselves no ability or any margins for error. But that's why I think whoever is going to win this week is not only going to have a good putter, but they have to have a good up and down short game because when you do miss, and you're going to miss greens, it's just that's the nature of it. Because if you don't get a proper line, see, the difference about Augusta is you could be in the fairway and, have a decent line, but at Augusta, you could have driven it off the fairway and have a better line into the greens. Not here anymore.
Is that right?
So, so it's going to put a premium on who can put the ball, with the best looks into these small targets. And then, who can put the best scoring club in their hands the most and have the most fun with it. But I think that's also why we're seeing a guy like Matthew Fitzpatrick atop the leaderboard.
14 under.
14 under.
Hovland's one back.
He have a round yesterday.
Wow.
He shot, I believe, 63, 8 under yesterday.
Did he really? Holy
and
cow.
had it absolutely on autopilot. He could do no wrong. I mean, when you just hit it on a string and take as few putts as he does, that's the quick recipe as how to shoot 63.
Yeah, exactly. Hovland's right there. Harris English, Oberg. I mean, it's a hell of a Cantlay. McIntyre's playing. Kirk Kitayama, Ricky Fowler. I mean, they're all sort of within striking distance as they get ready for round 3 today.
Yeah, and, Matthew Fitzpatrick, if you take a good look at his golf bag, Sam shared with us because he is such a fan of Harbortown. His father and mother used to take him there on a family vacation almost every year. So he fell in love with Harbortown when he was a young junior player.
No kidding.
So if you look at his 3-wood in his golf bag, it's a Harbortown 3-wood. And he carries it all the time.
Does he really?
Yeah, he loves Harbortown. So that's why I think he's the guy to beat.
That's great. He's the guy to beat this weekend, it looks like. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be coming right back. We got more great stuff to talk about, getting you ready for your Saturday. Boy, did it cool off. I mean, it was so nice all week, and now everybody who's going out to play golf today, it's like, wow, you better bundle up. But I guarantee it, as I'm driving home, once I get to York Road over here and I go past Oak Brook Golf Club, there will be plenty of people out on the golf course getting ready because it is golf season for the diehards. Whether it's 40 degrees or 80 degrees, it doesn't really matter. We are live at Ben Nardi's Studio B in Oak Brook. Tyler will be back next week. I'm Carmen sitting in with Mike. We are the CDGA Golf Show. We'll be right back.
This is the CDGA Golf Show, presented by Glenview Park Golf Club, ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Golfers, go north to Wisconsin and experience the club at Lac La Belle, voted a top 10 most fun golf course in the country by Golf Digest. The club at Lac La Belle is now accepting tee times. Take advantage of same-day replay rates. The club at Lac La Belle is at the heart of the Wisconsin Golf Trail, featuring a majestic, redesigned course and beautiful clubhouse. Schedule your tee time now at theclubatlaclabelle.com. A historic past meets a vibrant future. Go to theclubatlaclabelle.com to start your journey.
When pain holds you back, you deserve expert care you can trust. At Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, our orthopedic specialists help people get back to moving comfortably. Whether you're dealing with joint pain, a sports injury, or an everyday ache that just won't go away. From diagnosis and treatment to physical therapy and recovery, IBJI offers comprehensive orthopedic care, all under one roof and close to home. Visit IBJI.com for more information.
Village Links of Glen Ellen provides a country club experience at a public golf facility in Glen Ellen. With a top-rated 27-hole complex that's proudly hosted 48 PGA Tour and USGA qualifying events, Village Links is considered one of the premier golf courses in the Chicago area. Conveniently located near I-88 and 355. After your round, dine on the spectacular patio at Reserve 22 Restaurant, Bar, and Banquets, overlooking the pristine 18th green. Go to villagelinksgolf.com and get ready for a great round. See you at the links.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
As a proud CDGA member club with a diverse collection of holes built around a stone quarry, the Highlands of Elgin is a premier destination with awesome vistas. The Highlands of Elgin will be host of the CDGA Scramble Qualifier Monday, August 10th. Visit highlandsofelgin.com.
Chicagoland's own Tour Edge Golf introduces the all-new Exotics Iron lineup. Precision built for every player type and every scoring situation. The Exotics MB is a true muscle back, delivering ultimate shot control and a pure forged feel preferred by elite ball strikers. The Exotics CB blends a classic forged feel with modern forgiveness and consistent distance control. The Exotics Max delivers explosive distance with high MOI stability and effortless launch. 3 distinct iron designs, delivering performance above all else. Learn more about the new Exotics series at touredge.com.
Experience top courses managed by Kemper Sports. From North Shore classics like the Glen Club, Deer Path, and Winnetka, west suburban favorites like Bolingbrook, Cantini, and Village Greens of Woodridge, and Southside gems like Harborside International. Kemper Sports offers something for everyone with impeccable course conditions and top-notch hospitality for over 45 years. Kemper Sports creates lasting memories. Did you know Kemper Sports was also recently awarded as a top places to work by Cranes Chicago? Visit KemperSports.com or follow Kemper Sports on social media.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore their newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, their showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app.
I hope everyone's having a nice Saturday morning. Carmen sitting in for Tyler. Tyler Rocky will be back next week. Of course, Mike Gilligan alongside. It's the CDGA Golf Show every Saturday here on ESPN Chicago and on the app. And this segment is brought to you by PGA Tour Superstore, which I love and frequent quite often, right down the street from us here on 22nd Street in Downers Grove. They've got a grand reopening.
Yeah,
right?
It's this weekend. So if you are a golf lover, it's too cold, too windy, come on over here to Bettinardi, get fitted for a putter, and then just tool on down 22nd Street and buzz on into the PGA Superstore grand opening in Downers Grove. Pick up golf balls, bag, anything that you need, some apparel. They've got all
clubs
kinds
regripped.
of regripped. But, this is that time of the year to start looking at the bag. What do you need? Do you need new grips? Now's the time to get that done, not, midway through your first round going, why didn't I do this, earlier? When it's cold like this, take the time out, take some inventory, and get ready for the season.
Yeah, what are key tips for early season golf, Mike? I mean, when we're cooped up all winter, we don't have the luxury of being in a warm weather climate where you could swing it all year, you could play all year. Certainly with technology, if you've got the means, it makes it a little bit better with simulators and things like that. Places that even offer indoor driving range options and things like that. But most of us go, I don't know, say October to March or April without swinging a golf club. Or at least a lot of us do that live in the northern colder climates. So what are some good keys to, I don't know, almost like not getting too frustrated when you get back on the golf course for the first time?
And I'm glad you say that, because I think our expectations have to be reasonable to start with, because it is a mental game. And you really want to start the season out in a positive way. So what are those things that we can do to be proactive to get our season started off right so that we avoid injury and we also allow ourselves to have fun and continue to play the game? And I think one of the things we need to be doing, if you haven't already been doing, is stretching. Because let me tell you, I just got back from Tennessee, and my wife was all over me. I kept telling her how sore I was because even though, I've been practicing here and there, it's different when you get out there and you play and you're now in contorted positions where the ball's below your feet, up above, and, you're walking up and down the hills and stuff. Just good stretching, good core strength work is also key, because I think what happens is when we start early in the season, the way our bodies were made, that we think that we are strongest from the chest up in our arms and our upper body. That's where we think all our power comes from. And what happens is over the winter, our legs hibernate. Yeah. They tend to just get heavy and quiet. And when you get to the golf course, you'll be amazed at how hard you're going to work, but it's all upper body. Get the lower legs engaged, and to do that, hit some easy wedge shots just to get that sinking, of the lower body driving and allowing the upper following and not the upper starting everything. And I think that becomes the most committed error to start a season, is everybody starts everything from the top quick because, again, they're anxious, we're excited, and we want to get down to the ball as quickly as we can. And so everything is just a heartbeat too quick. So generally tempo and just, a good cleansing breath before we hit, just to relax ourselves and find that zone again. Because, when we get anxious, we tend to get tight. And when we get tight, we get short. And when we get short, we get quick. And all of a sudden, ball starts going in places that we don't want to. And, earlier in the show, I mentioned, sometimes we play our best golf when we just go on out at 5 o'clock in the evening. The sun's going down. You're not probably going to finish the holes, and that. So what do? You just relax. Yeah. And everything is flowing, and everything is connected. And so, it's a game that, over-analysis can lead to total paralysis. So I like to say early in the season, just keep it simple, turn the back to the target, and engage the lower body and have some fun.
Excellent points. First major of the year in the books. We talked a lot about the Masters before you know it. They'll be right back at it coming up here next month outside of Pennsylvania, one of the old historic courses that, the tour doesn't stop at all that much anymore, but one of the real sort of, we're talking about all the great history here in the Chicagoland area. I mean, this is one of those original sort of very century-old, old-school golf courses outside of Philadelphia. So back out to the East Coast, but Aronimink is going to be it's a good venue. I feel like with
definitely.
Whenever they've had major events over the years.
Yeah, and it's funny for this guy when I left Kiowa after 1991. I was supposed to go to Aronimink, and that's really where the 1993 PGA Championship was originally scheduled to go. But in 1990, when Hall Thompson made the comments that he did, that led to all the clubs now having to have, inclusiveness and membership through and through.
Yes.
Aronimink at the time didn't meet the qualifications, but they had a published waiting list, and as such, they were not going to leap a particular member ahead of it to contrive to the regulations. So the PGA of America at that time had to say, Aronimink will keep you in mind for years later, which they did.
Okay.
And that's how yours truly ended up at Inverness Club, and why the Inverness Club in Toledo, Ohio, hosted the 1993 PGA Championship.
Look at you.
Yeah.
How about that?
How about that?
That's a pretty good little nugget.
Yeah.
Has Inverness hosted other PGA?
Oh, yeah.
They have.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, the PGA Inverness has hosted quite a few Opens as well. But yeah, we've been there twice with the PGA.
Okay.
That's in fact where Bob Tway made the famous bunker shot against Greg Norman.
Like 86? Yeah,
Yep,
got it.
That's
Okay.
exactly it. And then Mize chipped in 87.
Yeah.
So Greg Norman kind of got the
Norman,
boom.
My God. I mean, you're not kidding. Like,
can you get any more snake bit?
Holy cow, with guys chipping in from left
And
and
then
right.
at Inverness, to make matters even worse, Paul Azinger ended up winning in a playoff, and it looked like Norman was going to win, but his putt literally did a 360 out of the hole in sudden death, and that's how he lost. So he has really been snake bitten in a variety of different ways. I feel for the guy.
We talked about Phil's contribution to LIV. I mean, Norman too, right?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
being kind of the front face of that when the whole thing started.
Well, and I think, with Norman, if you go back, he was the guy who thought there should be a world tour long before he ever even got done playing. In fact, he was still ascending to the pinnacle of his career, and he was then saying we need to have a more global tour because he's from Australia.
Right.
And as you can see, what happens when LIV went to Australia? Uber popular.
Yes.
So there are pockets in this world that are golf deprived, Australia being one of them. But I think Norman was on to something. I think he was ahead of his time. But again, I think the way he handled it, I think it's often been said that ego and pride are our two biggest enemies.
Yeah.
And I think for Greg Norman, that is very much the case. I think he positioned what he wanted to do or thought they should do in a way that was, I think, very threatening to at the time to Dean Beeman at the PGA Tour, and basically told Greg, yeah, we're not going to do your idea, but then later turned around and kind of did it. Yeah. So I think there's always been a lot of animosity between Greg Norman and the PGA Tour, and it's kind of where we are today. And it's sad because honestly, Greg Norman and Phil Mickelson were two iconic people to this game as a guy who grew up watching them both in their heyday.
Yes.
It was just amazing to watch what these guys did for the game, the contributions, and just the overall athleticism and shot making that they brought was unlike anything else we'd ever seen. Nobody could spin a golf ball like Greg Norman.
Nobody could
back
hit it like
yeah.
it, remember?
I mean, yeah.
Even when I was a kid, it was like, you knew Greg Norman could hit it farther than anybody. I mean, it was like,
and just he looked like a Greek god on top of it too.
Yes. It's great. All right, coming up, we got to take one final break. Coming up, we'll get ready to wrap things here and get you set for the rest of the weekend. So don't go anywhere. We are coming right back. We're live at the Bentonardi showroom, Bentonardi Studio B on 22nd Street in Oak Brook, just south of the mall. Great story. I encourage you guys to come and check out for just about anything you need. If you want a fitting, wedges, putters, they got a bunch of gear to get you all set for the season as well. So one final break, then we'll come back and wrap the show. It's the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN Chicago.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Break away to Kohler, just 2 hours north of Chicago, host of 6 majors and the Ryder Cup. Play 72 holes of championship golf at Whistling Straits and Black Wolf Run and the Baths. A 10-hole par 3. Experience the Kohler Waters Spa and explore hundreds of acres of outdoors. 2026 golf packages with 2 to 5 night accommodations are available to book now. Book early for best rates and availability. Call 855-718-3588 and reserve your custom stay today.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at Bowes Creek Country Club or the Highlands of Elgin. Check out the Players Club passes for weekday discounted play. Full memberships are still available for the committed player as well. Experience Bowes Creek. BowesCreekCC.com.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
Come to Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dub's Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Fox Bend Golf Course, the gem of the western suburbs. Voted a 5-star course by Chicagoland Golf Magazine. Come to Oswego Land, only 45 minutes from downtown, and play some of the most superb green complexes in the area. All skill levels are welcome to play this 6,900-yard par 72 course. Fox Bend Golf Course has hosted 3 Illinois Open championships, and this year they will host the 2026 Chicago Adaptive Open. Book a tee time today at foxbendgolfcourse.com.
Golf with the legends at Destination Geneva National in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Enjoy 54 holes designed by Arnold Palmer, Gary Player, and Lee Trevino. Stay right on the course in luxurious suites, group cottages, or the newly renovated and reimagined Lakeview rooms at the Lodge. Between rounds, savor on-site dining at the Hunt Club Steakhouse, Crafted Italia, and Turf Kitchen and Tap. Or unwind at Paloma Cantina, overlooking the dance floor, the entertainment-style putting course. Visit DestinationGN.com for details on Wisconsin's closest multi-course golf resort to the greater Chicagoland area.
Save big money on all of your outdoor projects at Menards. Create stunning patios and walkways with our huge in-stock selection of durable concrete blocks. Ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates fast with our easy-to-use design program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big money on our 16-inch brick base, cobblestone or lakestone patio blocks on sale now. Plus, check out our flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
This portion of the CDGA Golf Show is brought to you by Cog Hill Golf and Country Club. As we get ready to wrap it, it is time for Around the CDGA. So, Mikey, go ahead. Without further ado, take it away. What should people know about the coming weeks, the coming month, as we really roll into golf season here in the Chicagoland area?
Well, as the weather gets a little bit better, obviously we'll get the tournament season going on a little bit later this month, and then the social competition will get started right thereafter in early May, and then after that point, we're going to be 104 dates before we call it a season in the way of member days, championships, and social competitions. So, yeah, a lot of good stuff about to start happening. And, you know, for those who haven't gotten in any events or interested in participating, you want to go to cdga.org. It will give you everything you need to know about what our association is, what we do, and who we do it for, in conjunction with our CDGA Foundation, to which we serve the veterans and first responders, individuals with disability, and our youth. So there's opportunities to give back. There's opportunities to save money. There's opportunities to get involved with golf. And there's an opportunity to join. So CDGA.org, $55 gains you a membership. And with that, you get your USGA index. And that is how we compare ourselves to other golfers. And if you tend to gamble a few shingles when you play, it's good that you have an official USGA index, because you don't want to be that guy.
No, you don't.
You really don't. And trust me, I've seen a lot of things go wrong when somebody said, "Oh, I shoot usually around this," and then they take all the money at the end. So
have the handicap.
Have the handicap. I know a lot of people who will not play golf unless your handicap is a legit one, and not one of those Cracker Jack box ones you get online from somebody from a third party. No, this goes through scoring computations at the USGA's building in Far Hills, New Jersey. So we are that affiliate. So $55, you can join 120,000 of us strong. And membership means something different to everybody. So if you're somebody who likes to travel, we just came back from a trip. Andrew Luthane was out at Pebble Beach for, about 8 days or 7 days with a group of around 40, 50 CDGA members, just having a great time.
Nice.
And we go out there every year. But we'll be traveling to Pinehurst. We've been to Bandon Dunes. I'll be going to Scotland in September.
Are you really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So, and I'll also be going to Pinehurst in November. So there's a lot of great opportunities to meet new people, make new friends, enjoy the fellowship and the camaraderie that golf gives you. And then also, when you become a member, CDGA.org, we also have, behind username and password, access to a CDGA member golf shop, to which you're going to see pricing and inventory of items that you cannot get anywhere else, not even at a Bettinardi or a PGA Superstore. But being a member has its privileges. There will be a savings. If you are buying golf balls anywhere but with us, you're paying too much.
Really? Okay, that's a great little note.
Honest to God, you are getting 15% off of everything, and some discounts even being deeper. So even with Titleist golf balls, we can get them shipped to your home in no time. And
that's great.
Yeah, so we're the place to be.
How many rounds of golf will you get in over the course of the year? I'm going to be jealous.
Yeah, well, it depends. Okay, so if you
who's going to play more, you or Tyler?
Me. I will, for sure. And the reason is I play what I consider a lot of scramble stuff, a lot of outing, a lot of customer golf in that vein. But I think when it's all said and done, I usually average between 40 and 60.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
That's
so
great.
I try to make it a point to practice every day when the weather gets good, and having an office across the street from Cog Hill.
That kind of helps.
God, yeah, you know what I do? I practice in the morning. I go over there before putting on course 4 putting green.
Yeah.
There is no better. That is a PGA Tour sanctioned putting green.
Yeah.
It is. That makes you a better putter.
So it's true, it's pure, it's
pure,
everything you want.
The speeds, it's everything you need in terms of what you would want out of a putting green, in terms of the types of putts, downhill, uphill, side, left, right, all that. And it is just, we're the world's greatest of all practice.
That practice facility really is something.
It is.
COG. I mean, and I know Kevin out there is a great guy, and I've taken some lessons with over the years. I mean, just like that is a top-notch facility. So, all right, great stuff.
Yeah,
I hope to play like 3 rounds this year. We'll see. I tell you, my
grip
son.
Grip and sip it, though, you're going to be
Well,
playing.
we got grip it and sip it. I was telling Mike before the show, I was like, man, my son's 14 now, and he wants to play more golf. I'm like, I've got to make this happen for him, because he really took an interest late in the year last year and then into the fall, and he's got some buddies that are including a kid he plays baseball with who's quite good and plays a lot, and they'll go over to Flag Creek and they'll play 9 holes, and he really wants to play more, and I got to make sure that I get him on the course a little bit more. Maybe even get him some lessons. They're young enough and limber enough where he could take the club back, and I'm like, man, I wish my left arm could stay straight like that. I'm like, I'm too old. And he's got like that. I'm like, God, I'm jealous, and so I need to get him some lessons and let him hone it a little. But he really enjoys it. I got to be better this summer about getting out maybe with him just to play a little bit more. It was a joke last year how little golf I played. So I got to stop making excuses,
Fuel that
Fuel the fire.
And I'll tell you what, who's going to get better? You.
I know.
So if you guys just do it as a regular thing, you cannot believe how good you will get by just spending a little bit of time hitting some putts and hitting some balls. It is a one sport that if you put the time in, you will get the results back.
And learn when you're young. You can play forever.
There's
a certain point where all of us stop playing pickup hoops and softball and hockey because it just gets to be too hard. You can play golf forever. So learn it now because you can literally play for the rest of your life. It's fantastic. So
100%. And one last thing I wanted to mention, we had Gene on last week, Gene Wojciechowski, and we do have this book in our golf shop now.
Great.
So people were emailing, asking how can they get a copy of the book I'll carry. CDGA.org, go into username, password, member golf shop. It's normally $30. CDGA members, you get it for $25.50, and it's mailed.
Couldn't be any better. Perfect. Thanks to the Bentonardi family.
Yes.
Thanks to Sam and everybody out here at the studio.
Good stuff
Fabulous. Thanks to Aiden O'Connor back at the shop for producing today. Tyler's back next week. Mike, always a pleasure, though. It's great seeing you, buddy.
Likewise.
Thank you.
Thank you, Carmen.
Everybody have a great weekend. That'll wrap it for us on ESPN Chicago.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Tour Edge presents the all-new Exotic Series irons, MB, CB, and Max. Built for total performance for every player. Each design reflects the quality, craftsmanship, and technical obsession that's defined Tour Edge from the start. Learn more about the Exotic Series at touredge.com.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at Bowes Creek Country Club or the Highlands of Elgin. Bowes Creek Country Club offers the finest playing conditions and has tournaments open to the public. Experience Bowes Creek. BowesCreekCC.com.
Make the move to Republic Bank of Chicago. Avoid the hazards of subpar banking with our business checking accounts, each uniquely designed to get your business up and down. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
As parents, we have a million things running through our minds. Playdates, checkups, groceries, laundry, diapers, work, carpool schedules, picture day, swim team, did we mention diapers, birthday parties, meal prep, lost permission slips, dentist appointments, and the dog that still needs to be walked. So it's easy to make a mistake. Oh, I forgot birthday candles. Sit tight, hon, I'll be right back. We say we'd never put our kids in danger by leaving them in the car alone. Oh, wait, since when are candles not on the baking aisle? But never happens. And temperatures as low as 60 degrees can be deadly for children left behind. So always bring them with you, and every time you park the car, stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear Waddle and Sylvie yesterday when I was working with Sylvie and he brought in Jeff Joniak and Jeff Joniak started laying into me about being late?
No.
When did this happen? Danny set him
was
up.
Was that right at the beginning?
No. What time did we have? Aiden,
I
what
did
time
listen,
did we have
but
JJ
not to that
on?
moment.
Like 5-ish?
He was on at 3.
Oh. No, he was not.
I
you
swear.
are such. No, he was not.
I
Had
swear
to
to
have
God,
been because
he was on at 3 o'clock.
God.
We had Jesse on
idiot.
at 5.
Okay. 3 o'clock.
That show is so long.
That's what the problem is. And because I kindly texted the producers yesterday because I really got in my car, giving myself 50 minutes to get downtown.
Yeah.
They do their pre-show fist fight at like 1:15, go on the air at 2. And it showed that I was going to be like 8 minutes late.
Okay.
So I'm like, God bless it. All this, it was a ton of traffic. It's nice weather. Everyone gets
beautiful.
in their car.
Yes.
So I text them and I let them know, hey, I'm running late.
Which was kind.
And I'll be in. Well, sure enough, then I got lost in the garage.
Oh, no.
Our new parking garage. Because I'm not used to coming in during the week.
Well, of course.
At that hour.
Right.
And so I had to park on a floor I've never parked before. I was so lost. So I walked in here at 1:45.
Oh, my. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Danny was in there. And so literally, and I'm like, hey, guys, I'm so sorry. That's okay. Sylvia's like, all good, whatever. And then I sat and talked to Danny, not realizing the show was going on. And so I walked in at exactly 2:00 in like 20 seconds.
Okay. Well, what did Joniak say?
Well, first, Sylvie lays into me about being late.
Right.
I'm like,
after he told you it was fine.
I'm like, wait a minute. I was not late. You saw me in there.
Right.
I was talking to Danny. I go, no. My review is this week. Don't perpetuate the myth that we are still late.
And can we say
that was early in our careers here?
We're so different now and much more mature. I will say now that we're in the new office, I don't think we've cut it close yet.
No,
I'm really proud of us.
Plus, look at all the people here at work waiting for us. Look at all the people. Look at all the people.
Look at all of them. Look at all of them. I'll post a photo on Instagram of the crowd that is gathered outside the glass.
Like, why do we have to come in early? For what?
Right, for what? This is our pre-show right now.
Hey, ladies! Get funky.
Good morning. I'm sweating. Is it hot in here? I'm sweating already. Oh my gosh. Welcome to Peggy and Dionne here on this beautiful Saturday. It is going to be very pretty today. I mean, not warmish, but that's okay. This is spring. We are going back and forth. Yesterday was outstanding.
Until the storms.
Until those storms. I hope everybody was okay with that. I was driving through it last night.
I did too.
I was like, what am I doing? Go home. Go home.
I know. I did too. And you were right. You were up north in the area where it was like, I was in Palatine.
Okay.
Visiting with my college friends.
Oh, how fun.
That I have not seen in 20 years.
Oh my gosh.
Including one of my roommates. I had not seen.
How fun.
I honestly don't think 20 years.
I love it. That is awesome.
Yeah, it was fun, but I don't drive in bad weather.
Right.
I don't like it.
Well.
And so I kept looking. They were making fun of everyone who was leaving because of the weather. And I was like, all right, I don't want to be made fun of. So I'm like, all right, I got to go. Like I'm watching that. I was like, I really do have to go. I left at the worst time.
It was bad at times. Yeah.
I left at 9:30.
Okay. Yeah.
9 o'clock, 9:30, something like that, somewhere in that half hour. And I did not dare look down at my phone.
No,
I was
know,
like,
I know.
I didn't want to hydroplane. I was just like, okay, but yeah, that was like stressful.
Yeah. No, I don't love that either. I could hear the storm coming. Like I was at a meeting and we could hear it coming. I was like, we should probably go. But, that's fine. Everybody's fine. Everybody's great. We're ready to go. It's draft week. Can you believe that?
I know.
NFL draft by this time next week.
I know.
The Bears will have made their first selection, we believe.
Yeah, it's exciting.
It is. I love it.
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit about the draft. That the Chiefs GM is like, hey, we expect there to be a lot of trades.
Yeah.
So it could just be like just keeping track of whose pick is going to be funny.
Yeah.
And that's because of there's only 2 quarterbacks. So it's a given who's going where.
Yeah.
And then it's up for grabs.
It is. And it's so different for the Bears to be picking so late in the first round. We haven't had that in more than a decade that they've, even been in the 20s, let alone 25. I know there's still starters to be had there, but it's so much more gray as to what direction they might go, which makes it exciting. Like that is fun. And maybe he will make a trade. I mean, who knows?
Yeah. Were you out to dinner last night? Why were you?
No, I was at a meeting.
Oh, okay.
Businessy meeting.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Yeah, we had dueling activities. We had so many activities. Cash had lacrosse practice. Noah had the neon dance for middle school. And then of course it's hanging out with friends. And then, it all snowballs. Now, today is more busy, but I'm at work, so I don't have to worry about it.
So Thursday night, my husband and I went out to dinner at a foodie restaurant that we had been trying to get into for quite a while, and one that actually was featured in one of our favorite shows, Chasing Stars, and it's about restaurants across the country that are like trying to get a Michelin star.
Oh, that's cool.
And what's behind it, like, you don't know. The Michelin star people come in, like, you don't know who they are.
Of course.
They don't identify themselves.
I want to be one of those people so
Yes,
bad.
so it's
so bad.
really a cool mystery.
Yeah.
And so this show is really a fun show. Well, one of the restaurants in Chicago, we had been following the chef because he went to Cornell, and my son went to Cornell. And so it was just kind of a fun connection. And he was very, very popular, like very active on social media. So you could follow that he was opening his first restaurant, all this stuff. Anyways, it was very good.
Really?
Yes. It's called Feld.
Where is it?
It's in Ukrainian Village on Chicago Avenue. And it really was very good. Their blending of flavors was just like, for a foodie, like, to close your eyes when you're eating something and just go, I have never tasted these flavors together.
No way.
And, like, it's, like, fine dining, gastronomy, there's a little mixture of everything.
Yeah.
You get those small portions, and it's often like one thing on the plate, and it's just like, okay. But I'm telling you honestly that you honestly go, wow, that was like an explosion. That was
Really?
crazy. Yes. But I do have to tell you.
Oh, no.
There was one item on the menu that when it came, and I know it's a delicacy, and
You were like, I can't do it.
I couldn't do it. I did take a sliver of it. And typically I'm really good about trying adventurous foods.
Of course.
I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And I have to look up exactly. I thought it was one thing, but I was wrong about exactly what it was. But before I tell you what it was.
Okay. I'm literally on the edge of my seat.
Is there any
I'm so interested.
food that you just, like, absolutely, positively, like when you're growing up, it's like asparagus and you're just like, hell no.
Right.
Now I love asparagus.
Well, right.
Now. Broccoli. Now I love broccoli. Is there a food that either by smell or look or consistency you absolutely cannot eat? You do. You have one, Aiden? What is it?
Sour cream. I won't go anywhere near it.
What?
Absolutely
Wow.
not. Nope.
Really?
Nope.
Seriously?
The smell, the texture, everything.
So,
everything.
So does that mean yogurt's out too for you?
Out. No yogurt.
Really?
Wow.
Really?
Sour cream like on a taco or on a burrito?
On nothing. No chance.
Baked potato?
Nope. You can throw out as many options as you got. The answer is no.
Has
I
it
won't
ever
do
been
it.
hidden in, and you didn't know? You know you can hide sour cream in, like, cake batter.
I'm aware.
Cake batter.
I think
So as long as you don't
Portillo's
know
use
it.
mayo?
Yeah, mayo
Yeah.
and sour cream.
It would have to be like very, very hidden. Like even if I'm cooking a recipe where I won't use it.
Interesting.
That's amazing to me.
That is amazing to me.
Okay.
I don't hate sour cream.
Do you have anything, Dionne, that you absolutely cannot eat?
Growing up, and it still haunts me to this day, lima beans. Now, I don't know if they were just like the cheap vegetable growing up, but my mother used to drown them in like a Velveeta cheese sauce, and I still can't do it. I can't do it. I forever and ever, amen. I cannot eat lima beans. Like,
Okay,
not
stop
ever. It's so gross. And I'm sure she was
wait, beans?
Lima beans. You know what lima beans are, right? Yes.
With
a
Velveeta
like a
cheese sauce
that she made.
Okay.
Yeah,
you are
pretty
allowed
bad.
to pull over and throw up right
It's
now.
so gross. She was trying to make it more interesting for us to eat. Fail. Epic fail. Immediately, no, I'm not touching that. Not ever.
And so you can't now
Not
eat
at
lima
all.
beans.
Mm-mm. I don't know what it is about a plate of sushi, but when they do the cooked egg on sushi rice, can't do that either. Like, can't even.
I can't do those. What are those hibachi places? The Japanese steakhouses where they cook in front of you.
Yeah.
On that really big.
Like Benihana.
That's exactly what I cannot do anymore.
Really?
I think like 20 years ago or 15 years ago, we were at an all-inclusive, and I think this was probably the fourth time I had eaten it at one. And for whatever reason, I actually watched the chef get started, and between that big brick of lard, and then they start doing the vegetables and the rice, and this is going to actually make me get nauseous right now. The big brick of butter.
Oh.
Have you watched them do it?
Yes, I have.
I cannot do it anymore. My kids would say, for when they were little kids, let's go there. Let's do this for our birthday. And I'd look at my husband like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
And he's like, what? I would go and not eat.
Really? It turned you off that much?
I'm not kidding you. It really turns my stomach. When I see that big brick of butter that they're folding in.
That's gross.
Oh, God. I mean, it is so disgusting. So I'm going to go through our menu here of what we had. We started with a radish tart, which was phenomenal. It was literally one radish, but it was so delicious. A pickled strawberry, which was shockingly good.
Yeah, interesting.
Grilled ramp. Now, you know ramp, the vegetable?
Yes.
The consistency, and it's funny, one of the servers walked by and she's like, not touching the ramp. And I was like, my husband ate it. It was like, no problem. It tasted like overcooked asparagus when I was growing up, and my mom would just boil the hell out of asparagus. So I ate it. Well, I couldn't chew it. Right? So I was like, oh, shoot, I can't chew this. And I'm like, I cannot spit this out in my napkin. So I'm going to have to just swallow it. And
just that description was enough for me.
And then it was so stringy that it was stuck in my teeth. So I had to pull out a pick and then try to inconspicuously pick my teeth at the dinner table, whatever. Okay. A nasturtium flower. You know those flowers? They're edible.
Edible, yeah.
Fabulous.
Really?
Had a little teeny drop of honey in it. It was delicious.
Wow, okay.
A quail egg was excellent.
Okay. How was it prepared?
It was the egg was in the shell, and you literally had to be very careful, almost like a soft boiled egg.
Yeah.
It was so good. It was so good. A crab tartlet, a ramp pancake, and
More
trout
ramps.
belly. Yeah, they're very locally sourced, local farms and stuff like that. Okay, then we moved on to the scallops. Now, scallops is something I don't eat.
You don't?
No.
Is it the texture?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that.
And it's just too big, to take that texture for me.
Okay.
Into my mouth.
You saw
no
that.
one is dirtier than Peggy.
Confirmed. You saw that ramping up. I could see it in you as
I
you were
don't know how else to put it. Right?
It's 11:15 a.m.
I'm
Settle
sorry.
down.
But the scallop, the way they did the raw one, it was thinly sliced.
Okay.
I ate the whole thing. It was delicious. It was so good. I was like, all right, who knew you could do scallops like this?
that.
I
Okay.
would have done that.
Okay.
Well, and it was raw. So
okay.
I loved it.
Okay.
Sweet potato was excellent. Abalone was excellent. The bamboo shoots was phenomenal. It was in a porridge. It was amazing.
So interesting.
And then another scallop, the grilled one. Didn't do that one. Handed that off to my husband because I'm like, I can't do two scallops. Trout was excellent. Here's where
we stalled out.
Yep, and I'm going to have to look up.
How many courses were there?
I don't know, 20.
Wow.
Have you ever had sweetbread?
I don't think that I have.
Aiden, have you ever had sweetbread?
I've had cornbread.
Oh, no.
I think
honestly,
it's far
no
different.
No matter how many different dishes you name here, I don't think I've had any of them. Nor will I ever try any of them.
Sweetbread is actually like the pancreas of a cow.
And for those reasons, I'm out.
I might be back
Or
in.
lamb.
I might be back in.
It's an organ. It's an organ. You have to look it up. I was always under the impression sweetbread was cow brain because it looks like brain on the plate. It looks like, did you look it up?
Yes, and what popped up is Amish friendship bread. So I don't think I looked for the right thing. Anyway, continue.
It is organ meat from young animals, soft texture, tender, compared to foie gras or scallops. This, I would say, was more like scallops. Despite the name, they are neither sweet nor are they a bread. It is organ meat, period. Okay? I love liver. I actually love foie gras.
I do that.
On my deathbed, smother me in foie gras.
Please clip that, archive it, save it for the rest of time.
I mean, honestly, but for some reason,
oh my gosh,
and I know it's a delicacy, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have been. Did Jason
Yes,
handle
he
it?
did.
And what did he say?
And he thought it was delicious. He thought it was fantastic. It was excellent.
I don't know that I could have done that either.
It was great. Then we had grilled spinach, lamb, apple sorbet, fresh cheese.
Wow.
It was amazing.
It sounds amazing.
It was really a fabulous, but yeah. 312-332-3776. Do you have a food that you absolutely, positively cannot even hear about? The name of it makes you sick to your stomach.
Yes, dear, if anything makes your stomach turn right here at the lunch hour, please do let us know.
That's what we're here for. That's exactly what we're here for. But yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's tough. That's tough. I'm going to remember this now. So if I see it on a menu, I know exactly what
that
it
it's
is.
neither sweet nor bread.
It's not the Amish friendship bread.
I know. Anyways, we have a lot to get into today. We have what do you call it when we're off the air at 12:30? A little bit of
abbreviated show.
No, you call it a little bit of fun or something, or
Is that what I call it?
Yes, you had a great little nickname for it.
Snack size. I don't know.
Oh, was that it?
I don't know.
A fun size show?
Fun size show?
No.
When did I say this?
You used to always say it last year. Whenever you're like, we're your. Oh God, whatever.
I'll think of
This
it.
is so
at some
typical
point.
of our show,
Isn't it? Though I don't know what happened
This is
yesterday.
So typical.
Let alone a year ago.
We have Diamond Gems coming up.
We do.
Dionne is going to bring us up to date the fact that the Cubs are hot and the Sox are not.
Right.
But we also heard from Noah Schultz, and you'll be impressed if you hear from him as well. He was on Carmen and Yurko. Bears Stadium news. Yesterday was a big day when it came to stadium news, so we're going to get into that. The Bears draft as well, and we will take a different approach to the whole Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel story, and that is ethics versus morals. Because it's a story that is not going away because the investigation is still underway from her former employers, not his. Yeah, we've got that and more coming up. It's Peggy and Dionne, ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This
is ESPN Chicago.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore their newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, their showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts. Whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home, for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
I think my headphones are on backwards. I'm in my car. You guys know this. This is not news. I'm in my car a lot between work, kids, life. I basically live in it, so I needed something that felt safe and reliable, but was also fun and made me feel a little bit luxurious. That's why I went with an Acura from Advantage Acura of Naperville. I had such a great experience working with the team. They made everything easy, answered all my questions, never, ever made me feel pressured. I love my Acura so much. It's comfortable, handles great, has all the tech I didn't even know I needed, but now I absolutely can't live without. So if you're thinking about a new ride, check them out at AdvantageAcura.com or stop by Advantage Acura of Naperville. Precision crafted performance.
Save big on everything you need for your vehicle at Menards. Good maintenance equals longer vehicle life, and Menards carries automotive products to help keep your vehicle on the road. Protect your engine with Valvoline high-mileage synthetic blend motor oil. It's proven to maximize engine life in vehicles with 75,000 miles or more. Save big money on Valvoline motor oil. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
The Chicago Wolves wrap up their regular season against the Milwaukee Admirals tonight and tomorrow at Allstate Arena.
Can the Wolves end the regular season with a bang?
It all starts tonight with the first ever Wolves throwback night.
The place is rocking.
And it's the Wolves regular season finale tomorrow at 3 p.m. The Chicago Wolves regular season finale weekend. Tonight at 7 p.m. and tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Evan Cohen here. Did you know the average employer sorts through about 250 resumes for one job opening? That's a lot of time reviewing applications. Well, if you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates who are very interested in your job show up at the top of your list. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago.
Okay, we're all listening.
Now back to Peggy and Dionne.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Entering the studio after the Open started playing. Summer traffic kicking in.
It was 2 o'clock and 18
Summer traffic
seconds.
in April.
Oh, you go out there, yes. You know how
go
Chicago.
out there, Charlie.
You know how Chicago traffic
I took
is.
the train.
The first nice day, everybody gets in their car and drives downtown.
Well, especially Friday, the Friday early start to the rush hour.
I had an important meeting with Danny Zetterman.
Oh, you did? What was discussed?
I have my review coming up.
Oh, what are you most concerned about?
Attitude.
What else would there be? Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne. Are you nervous about your review, Peg? I'm sure it will go great.
Can I tell you, it's the first time in my professional broadcasting career I will have had a review.
The first time?
I've never had a performance review.
Wow.
Ever.
Okay.
Do you have them regularly at the Mighty Seven?
No, I guess not. No.
Did you have them at any of your other TV jobs before?
Regularly, no. I think a couple times. I mean, I was part of startup networks, a couple of them. So we did then because we were trying to, it was more of like a
overall
collective. Yeah, those kind of things. So I guess you're right.
Shh, Brendan's here. He's our boss.
Is he going to give us one right now?
He's doing the review. Let's be nice. Hi, Brendan.
He might be like, girls, after the show, let's just sit down. Oh, goodness sakes.
I know. So coming up, we have a couple calls real quick. Can we take them real quick?
These stomach-turning food items?
Yeah, let's start with Justin in Woodridge. Hi, Justin. Welcome into Peggy and Dionne.
Good morning. Yeah, for me, it's really green olives. So I was about 5 years old, and I confused them with grapes. And I took a handful and immediately spat them out. It's been 25 years, and I can't even look at them.
Oh, my gosh.
I shouldn't laugh, Justin. That is, it's an innocent mistake, but wow, that would leave a mark.
Yeah, imagine popping that many olives and then like the brine just sitting in your stomach.
It took me well into my grown-up adulthood to even enjoy black olives. I don't know that I could even eat green olives.
Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. Sean is in Indianapolis next. Hi, Sean. Welcome into Peggy and Dionne.
Hey, ladies. How y'all doing today?
Great.
Good.
That's good. One dish that I don't mess with is okra. I hate the slime of it. My grandmother would put it in some of the beans that she would make, and sometimes even in the greens, and I won't mess with it. No,
that's what I don't understand, Sean. What is okra, like, what is it in? Like, what do you use it for? Like, is it just a vegetable on its own, or do you add, you add it to beans? Like, what do you add okra to?
Well, they do fry okra. I've never tasted fried okra. That's like a standalone.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But my grandmother, she would put it in certain dishes, but she didn't do it all the time. But there were certain dishes, and I do recall, I can't remember what kind of beans they were. They weren't the lima beans. They were what are the light tan colored beans?
Like a cannellini bean, like a white bean, like a white bean, right?
Yeah,
the white
beans
beans
or something like that. I think she would put them in those, but also greens. She would put them in the greens sometimes. And I love greens, but when I see the slime stuff, I'm not messing around. That's
just
Sean,
what it
thank
is.
you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
And
you.
Mark is up next in Lincoln Park. Hi, Mark.
Good morning, ladies. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm on Lower Wacker. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
It sounds like you're in the cockpit. I just remember no animal sounds.
I won't swear. Peggy, I will say before I get to my food, 40 years ago, I had a commanding officer in the military tell me, Henson, 5 minutes early to any meeting is 10 minutes late. Always be 15 minutes early, Peggy.
I
Always.
know. You know what? At this point in my life, it's not. It's just some things aren't going to change. You know.
Stick with it. 5 minutes early is 10 minutes late. We'll lock
Gotcha.
it in.
Gotcha.
All right. So years ago, my father used to help me with my homework at the kitchen table every single day. God bless his heart. He's no longer with us. Anyway, bananas. I cannot stand bananas. Don't even tell me banana bread. The smell of bananas, I want to throw up. Hate them. I know it's the world's greatest food. Hate bananas. Can't stand them.
Wow.
Can't stand looking at people eat them. Can't stand the sight of them.
God, bananas and peanut butter.
You can't watch people eat them. That is so funny. Like we're all monkeys. I love a banana. I mean, every day I think I eat a banana.
Bananas and peanut butter
it's the
is
best.
like
the best.
Wow, Mark, you're just not enjoying one of the wonderful treats in
My
life.
husband is allergic to bananas.
Oh.
Which I didn't know.
Until what? Yesterday when you baked banana bread and took him to the ER?
He had a reaction when he was very young. I am of the opinion we should try it and see if he grew out of it. And he is like, absolutely not. Just because I feel like he's missing out because bananas are so delicious. But apparently they're not.
I'm sorry. What happened when the doctor says to you, how did this happen? You knew he was allergic to bananas? Yeah, but I thought that maybe by this point he had tried it out.
Grown out of it, maybe. He's like, I'm not doing
Dionne,
it.
as someone who's allergic to a lot of things, that is like the worst thing you can say to a person that has allergies. The amount of times I've been told, oh, you can't just try a little. Like, no, I might die.
Actually cannot.
What are you allergic to?
Shellfish, shrimp, peanut butter, a lot of stuff.
You're allergic to peanut butter.
Yeah, I can't do it.
So sad. That
wow.
Yeah, see, and then you get this, poor you. I don't care.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. As moms, we also, there were two different approaches. So there was the, oh my gosh, the peanut free everything. You can't be anywhere near peanuts. Can't be in the same facility.
Oh my
all
gosh.
of that.
Yeah.
And then there's the whole other approach of you give it to them in small batches so that their body builds up the immunity to it. So I don't know what to believe. We didn't have. I'm going to show you a picture when I was in Florida when my eye blew up, and they told me that it was probably an allergic reaction.
I don't want to see that.
And I think it was to beets, and I love beets.
No,
I think
it was the pool.
I'm telling you, it was either the pool or
beets.
The beets were not handled.
I love beets
cleanly.
Oh,
yeah,
I love it.
Which that could
beets
happen.
are so delicious.
Say it again. You love
Beets,
a good what?
A good beet. Why is that funny? That was funny.
All right, we'll be right back.
Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Did you know that with Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup? Now, get more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, and expert analysis. And now, the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, including more must-see action like WWE Premium Live events, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in one place.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Twitter at ESPN1000.
This is Peggy and Dionne.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Swing and high fly ball. Drilled to left on its way. Out of here. Nico Hoerner stays red hot. And that's his third of the year. It is 6-3, and he smoked that.
Runners on the move. The 3-2 pitch is hit high in the air out into deep center field. Clark will watch it. Go! A grand slam over the batter's eye.
He hit that sky high and about 440 feet from straightaway home plate to center field. Unbelievable how high that ball was just hit.
I love it. I love it. I love winning baseball. Always makes me very happy. That was Mooney Murakami with his first career grand slam yesterday to help the White Sox snap their 3-game skid and beat the Athletics 9-2.
Nice.
They've had a rough week.
Yeah, they have.
They've got a lot of rough things going on right now.
Aiden's had a rough week as a Sox fan.
No doubt. I mean, the highlight was, of course, Noah Schultz making his big league debut on Tuesday night, which was super special for him, for his family. Like, it was very cool. Like, you grow up here and you've got hundreds of friends and family in the crowd. Your high school baseball team is there. It obviously, he had nerves in that first inning, but I thought he settled down and did pretty well. It's just sad that the law, you know what I mean, that they lose, and that's what they don't have anything offensively going on. Nothing.
Did they have to call him up at that point? Because don't you know, there's a lot to be said when you are a local athlete in your hometown to not make your debut at home in front of so many of your family and friends, and like just the pressure. And I know they said that he carries himself like a big league ball player, that he's definitely, but you could tell he just, there was nothing special. He definitely had the nerves going. So
of course.
I was like, did they have to call him up? Why not do it on the road?
See, I know I'm supposed to be in charge of these Diamond Gems right now, but I feel like it was a service time thing that he didn't come right away. Is that correct? And he also had issues with command, which was why he was in the minors so long last year.
So essentially what it was is last year he had a knee injury that flared up, and that forced him to sort of change his pitch arsenal up, which did lead to a lack of control for last season. And then, the 2-week period where there is some sort of service time, that was why they delayed it. And at that point, you know, you came into the season with a starting rotation that you thought you trusted, and I think they sort of realized quickly that you need something else. But I was there for his debut, and he had about 500 people.
That's awesome.
In attendance. His whole high school team, travel team. It was really nice.
That's cool, but don't you think that maybe on the road would have been a better debut? You don't think so?
No, I disagree. I think
really,
a debut, especially for a starting pitcher, should be done at home.
Oh my Lord, that's a lot. That young, he's 22.
Yeah.
That's really.
I think about that too, Peggy. Like, I know there have been several times where guys have made their debut on the road just to kind of get a little bit of those nerves out. One thing I did love, the White Sox put out the videos of when he was told and then when he called his dad. And I could have cried when his dad.
You love those videos.
Oh my gosh,
so
I
much.
love them so much. But he called his dad and he's like, "What are you doing on Tuesday?" He's like, "I think you got plans." And his dad was so excited. And he's like, he said, he's like, "Thank you for everything that you've done to help me get here." Something to that effect.
Oh,
and
come on.
His dad's
I didn't
line,
see that. How did I miss
Peggy,
this?
his dad's line, all he said is, he's like, "I just love watching you play." Like, I could cry hearing, like, I could have cried in the moment. I was walking through Target listening to that. I'm like, I'm going to cry right here. Because that is my favorite thing as a parent of just a high school athlete. Watching my son play is my favorite thing to do. Watching my kids do something they love and perform. I just love watching them.
Yeah.
And for his dad to say that, I was like, that's everything.
Such a great lesson and such a great reminder for us as parents that don't take it all too seriously. Just enjoy that your kids have joy doing something. Don't push it. Don't think, oh, this might lead to something. You know, let them enjoy the pure joy of playing a sport.
Yes.
That's really cool.
It was really special. Now, I will tell you that I would love to see some of the White Sox infield start hitting and being a little bit. I was just looking at the top 100 hitters right now in baseball. And again, Jesse Rogers said this, and it's so brilliant. April is a season into itself. Like, it's a whole adventure of trying to figure out what direction we're going. So we can't make any sort of blanket statements. But if you look at the top hitters in baseball, the top 100, you have to go all the way down to 109 to find a player that plays for the White Sox.
Yeah.
And so it's a slow start offensively. I think they'll start to figure some things out. Murakami is going to be a bright spot, but with not a lot around him. Like, how supported can he feel? It was a good win for them last night. Cubs have gotten red hot. You are correct.
Our friend of the show, Jim Lexa, put it on social media to us. One reason that teams call up rookie pitchers to start at home is to control their warm-up. The warm-up time before first pitch. Visiting pitchers have to wait for the bottom of the first. Oh, I never even thought of it that way. Never even thought of it.
That makes sense.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Thank you, Jim.
Yes,
the Cubs. Now, the Cubs, on the other hand, for all the Sylvies of the world who were screaming about such a bad start, forgetting that, like, hello, look at your calendar. It's April. Whoa. Have they come out red hot the last 3 games?
33 runs in the last 3 wins.
Amazing.
3 in a row. First 3-game winning streak. They're finally above 500 for the first time. Well, finally, I say we're only like 19 games in. It's hard not to ride the roller coaster.
Yeah.
That is the thing I love about baseball, Peg, is that it is every day. That you can have, because this happens to all of us, right? Where we have a horrible day and the next day you get up and you try again and you have a better day. Like that's what I love about baseball, is that it's every day and there's a new story and storyline to it every day. And so you have to kind of play the long game with it. It's hard when the season starts to not feel like, oh my gosh, here we go. And then you realize you're like literally walking through summer. You can't run through it. But it has been impressive. Nico Horner. Now, here's what I'm going to say.
I mean, I was laughing at Jack McGrath and his whole Nico-o-meter on Carmen and Yurko. Like, Jack, come on, Jack. You went to Mizzou.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Whoa,
no.
Whoa.
No.
Are you taking shots at Mizzou guys now?
No. Means he's a very bright young man.
Yes.
Oh,
Nico-o-meter is not good. It's the Nico meter.
Right. It's the Nico meter.
The Nicometer.
Not Nicometer. I feel like when guys sign massive contracts, it doesn't always, we sometimes see a fall off, right? Like you get paid and then you're maybe not performing at that same high level. I'm so impressed with him.
Well, I have to, I'm probably going to be made fun of for this because everyone knows that I only casually follow baseball now, and I grew up a huge baseball fan. I'm actually still a big fan. I like going to the games. When I grew up, I had saved all the news clippings of the Cubs. So I have all these books from grammar school and early in high school that I just kept all of these, every story, in the newspapers, I would cut them out. And Nico, to me, reminds me of Ryan Sandberg.
Wow.
And I know that's probably over speaking, but I'm telling you, like, for those of us who grew up in that era, there's so much similarity.
Really?
Yes. The approach, it's a very professional business-like approach. Excellent in the field, gold glove fielder, clutch at bat, nothing special at bat all the time. But although he is now, hitting for power at times. So, yeah, it's just, I will say, when I do watch, I look and I go, God, he reminds me.
Wow.
Yeah, of Ryan Sandberg.
That's actually very cool. No, very impressed with him. Obviously, he's second in the league right now with 20 RBIs. He has 26 hits, batting .342. I mean, and last year he finished in the top 10 among players. He just goes about his business so you're not even paying attention. And then you're like, wow, you're really, really, really good at this.
Yeah.
So that's been kind of fun. It has been fun to see them now. I do believe that they're going to ask Jesse Rogers to warm up in the bullpen because they just don't have anybody in the bullpen anymore. He was telling me yesterday, like, he's never seen so many lefties in there. And then Daniel Palencia goes on the IL. So it's going to be an interesting rotation coming out of the pen and how they're going to adjust to all of that moving forward. So we'll have to see who they call up and how they navigate that.
Are you worried that the Mets are just law of averages are going to break out?
I mean, you lose 9 in a row, you would think that they're going to figure something out here. They've spent so much money. Oh my gosh, I would be sick. I would be so Yes, disgusted. I don't. I mean, and again, it's early. Hopefully, they figure some things out, but they look terrible.
Yeah, that's really bad.
That's really bad.
All right, beautiful job.
Well,
I love Diamond Gems.
Here's the thing is, I know that the expectations are you just need to learn a few things and you'll be like, wow, great job, Dionne.
No, honestly, it's perfect.
I do enjoy the everyday of it.
I know you
really,
do.
Really
I'm glad that you're able to do that.
It's super fun.
Mm-hmm.
And did you see yesterday the kids that were there for senior skip day, which is
included Jesse's daughter.
That's awesome. That made me so happy. That was so fun. I loved every second of that.
Daryl's in Aurora. Let's take Daryl real quick. Hi, Daryl.
Hey, ladies. Great show as always. I like your comment about Nico Horner. I've loved this guy. He's the the lunch pail guy of the team. Doesn't complain. He's underrated on pretty much every part of his game. But I was going to say he's the Bucky Dent of the Cubs. What do you guys think?
Oh. How do you like that comparison?
I don't know enough to know. I'm embarrassed
in what
to
way,
say.
Daryl, in what way are you saying that he's the Bucky Dent?
Bucky Dent was kind of like the spark plug leader of that team. The Yankees had such great talent, but, the game against the Red Sox, right? I mean, I don't want to, you can't use foul language on the air there, but Bucky Dent. I think the Cubs, Council's going to have to do probably managerial role this year. I mean, he did a good job last year, but, because they've had injuries, it's really a shame that, Kate Horton went down, but I'd love to see, the Cubs get past the Brewers this year in some way, whether they're a wild card or the NLC champs, whatever, and then beat the Dodgers in 7 games with Horner hitting a walk-off with a guy on third or something like that. So,
Daryl, thank you. I appreciate that. It's a lot of like what we were saying when Troy Murray passed, that when you're on a team of stars like Dennis Savard and Steve Larmer, there are unsung players on the team that are really good players that don't get that same spotlight. And that's what basically he's saying, Bucky Dent, and also like Nico Horner.
Yeah, I mean, Nico just isn't flashy about what he's doing, he just businesslike.
That's how Ryan Sandberg was. He wasn't, didn't like to do the interviews. He would do it, but just wasn't his thing. He didn't have to have the spotlight.
Right.
And
I think,
cool.
and it says a lot too. Like when Nico was introduced at that press conference, signing that big contract, like how many of his teammates showed up in the back just to be there, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take Joe real quick because Joe in Mount Greenwood. We literally did Dionne's Diamond Gems, the entire, 75-80% of Dionne's Diamond Gems were on the White Sox.
Yeah.
Did you get in your car now?
Did you miss it?
Did you miss us talking about?
You know what? I just can't stand how the whole media obviously favors the Cubs. And
Joe,
the Sox.
I am not. I have said this millions of times that I am more of a Sox fan. Okay, and we just literally talked about the White Sox for the majority of the segment, and then at the very end, she did the Cubs. So I don't think you can say that we're not talking about the Sox.
Well, I'm a typical Sox fan. I guess I hate the Cubs. I hate the whole North Side, superiority complex, and it's, Sox fans are blue collar, Cub fans are phonies.
Joe, that's kind of a blanket statement.
Joe,
I would not.
You're having a bad first 3 weeks of the season.
Your team won yesterday.
That guy rocked. Joe, we got 2 hours of White Sox Weekly coming up next. Lock in, man.
All right. When we come back, Chase, Milton, Coach Gene, hang on the phone lines. We'll get to you next.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This is ESPN 1000.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale is happening now through April 26th. You can save up to $3,000 off MSRP on a new hot tub or swim spa, or up to 25% off clearance spas. Definitely check it out. I did. Visit a Bullfrog Spa factory store today.
Spring is a great time to tackle home projects, and for me, that meant finally upgrading some old windows. I connected with Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy, and I cannot tell you how glad I am that I called him. Russ helped me find my perfect custom windows for our space by coming to our house and making sure we got the right thing. Chicago Window Guys team is Excellent. They go above and beyond, and they have the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed with a lifetime guarantee. So trust who I trust. Call 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Get everything for your automotive needs at Menards. We have what you need to keep your vehicle looking like new. Give your car's headlights the care they need with a Turtle Wax Headlight Lens Restoration Kit. It removes surface discoloration and helps protect against future yellowing. Save big on all Turtle Wax products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
The Chicago Wolves wrap up their regular season against the Milwaukee Admirals tonight and tomorrow at Allstate Arena.
Can the Wolves end the regular season with a bang?
It all starts tonight with the first ever Wolves throwback night.
The place is rocking.
And it's the Wolves regular season finale tomorrow at 3 p.m. The Chicago Wolves regular season finale weekend. Tonight at 7 p.m. and tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne
on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne. Quick reminder that we are an abbreviated show. I don't remember what I used to call it.
You say like it was just like a morsel of fun or a taste of fun or something like that.
We'll come up with something. Yeah. We are done at 12:30.
Maybe that's why we're still on Saturdays.
That's probably why. Jeff Miller coming up with White Sox Weekly at 12:30, and then the series against the Athletics will continue here, right on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Chicago White Sox.
I totally forgot when I was telling you about the food, the sweetbread that was on the menu at Feld. I forgot, like, the greatest of all of it at the very end was the Malort cannoli.
Malort cannoli.
Yes, I posted a picture of it. It was actually very, very good. We were talking about like things though that you were like, I don't think I could eat that. Let's go to Chase on the south side. Hi, Chase.
Hey, Chase.
Hey, ladies, what's going on?
What is the food that you can't absolutely eat at all?
Okay, so the condiments it's two of them. One is mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise, yeah. A lot of people don't like mayo.
I don't like mayonnaise at all. I don't know how people can eat that on their burger. It's so disgusting. I never like when I go to like get food and somebody order my order and they get it wrong and I got mayonnaise on it, I literally have to take a tissue and wipe napkin and wipe the mayonnaise off.
There's nothing better than mayonnaise mixed with ketchup and mustard.
Oh, no. I'm with you, Chase. I cannot do
So
mayo.
good.
Cannot do mayo.
What's the other one, Chase?
You guys might think you guys might disown me if I say this. Hot dog.
No, I can't eat a hot dog.
Hot
I'm
dogs
not a big
hot dog person.
I have to be
either.
really, really hungover to have a hot dog. Seriously. Chase, thank you. Let's go to Milton on the south side. Hi, Milton.
Good morning, ladies. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
Great.
I'm great. Thanks for taking my call. Love you guys. Thanks for holding us down on Saturdays. Joe, I love you, man. Shout out to the Sox. Chase, I second that. Mayonnaise is gross, and I'll raise you one. I cannot even wipe it off. I got to send it back.
Yeah, no, I would send it back to
Absolute
you.
worst food, though, cabbage.
Cabbage?
I cannot do cabbage.
You mean like when it's boiled? Boiled or when it's like raw, like coleslaw?
Like boiled cabbage, the smell of it.
Yeah, the smell is pretty nasty.
Smells pretty nasty.
Texture of it, I'm a really big texture person, and it's terrible. I cannot do it. You guys talked about allergies earlier. I've got a cousin who's allergic to peanut butter, and every year on his birthday, I ask him, can I give him a Reese cup, and I'll give him the EpiPen in the emergency room and in the hospital parking lot, and he turns me down every year.
You are so mean, Milton. You are so mean.
I'm willing to be there, too, for the moment.
You guys are so bad.
This is not cool.
Dionne wanted to see her husband in a anaphylactic shock.
Well, I don't think that's what would happen. I think he just got like some sort of rash.
I know from experience it would happen.
Coach Gene is in Dallas. Do you have allergies too, Coach Gene?
No. Hey, ladies, how y'all doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for taking my call. And the thing that I'm allergic to is Hightower. Richard Hightower. I'm so allergic to him and his coaching. It's not even funny. I mean, they re-showed that Cincinnati game in every special team error you can make. Oh my God. Get rid of him. I know you guys like Richard.
I do.
Because of his nice quotes, but coaching is not his forte. He needs to be in QA somewhere, and that is what I am allergic to outside of the mayonnaise and the hot dog thing. Ew. But
that is perfect.
Let me just say a couple other things. I won't take the whole segment.
No. We got it because we got to go. We got to go. Let's, Gene, go out on a high note. That was
so well
perfect.
Done.
That was perfect.
So well done.
And it allows us to transition into another coach that has been in the news for the last week and a half now, and that's Mike Vrabel of the Patriots and the Diana Rossini situation. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about ethics versus morals, and should they both carry the same weight in both of their jobs. It's Peggy and Dionne, ESPN Chicago.
More Peggy and Dionne coming up
on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-4241 0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne on 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne here on ESPN Chicago. If you'd like to get involved with our conversation, 312-332-3776. We have some sad news I'm going to pass along now. I just learned this. Cap posted about an hour ago that one of our very loyal listeners and callers, and he was so consistent and brought such good energy and joy to our shows, especially in the morning. Joey G passed away yesterday. We are thinking of his family and send our sympathies. That is very sad. He was fantastic, so consistent.
When we talked about, we were talking the other day about this with our callers. When you become a staple of the station as a listener, as a caller, like you take on your own life. You take on this like really cool addition and contribution to ESPN Chicago. And Joey G was definitely one of those. Like that's really, really sad to hear.
Yeah.
Our hearts go out to his family. That's very sad. It's a big loss for us as well.
Very.
Okay, so I read a lot about the Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel stuff going on. And the reason that it's not going away is because the New York Times is continuing their investigation, even though she submitted her resignation. But some interesting things have been coming out. ESPN.com posted a story last night around 5 o'clock that it was at home on Easter Sunday when a New York Post reporter came to Diana Rossini's house to tell her that they had photos of her and Vrabel. She told the reporter that they were at the NFL meetings in Arizona. The Post reporter said that actually the photos were at a luxury resort and they show them embracing and holding hands. She then called a crisis communications expert to strategize how to respond to 2 days later the photos that were actually published. She also spoke directly to the New York Times CEO. She coordinated with Vrabel on how to respond to the post, that is allegedly. And their response was that it did not reflect the fact that others were with them at the resort. The Athletic defended her publicly, but then internally other staff was upset that the Athletic was so quick to defend her. Now, remember, Diana Rossini represented the New York Times at their corporate meetings.
Yes.
She did a lot. She wasn't just their NFL insider. She was one of the people that they would send to meet with sponsors and
like the face of the publication.
A week later, she resigned amid an internal investigation by the New York Times, who said they wanted to find out her actual relationship with Vrabel, her NFL coverage, and whether she had actually lied to her bosses. Vrabel has not commented since. Now, neither the Patriots nor the NFL are investigating his behavior, despite a personal conduct policy which states players, coaches, and executives are required to avoid conduct detrimental to the integrity of and public confidence in the NFL. So, Diana, you can read her post about her resignation. She was very defensive, upset that commentators, maybe like us, in various media have engaged in self-feeding speculation. That's her words. That's simply unmoored from the facts. She decided to step aside, not because she accepts the narrative, but because she refuses to give it any further oxygen. Now, the post was open to changing the tone of the story or possibly not even running it if Rossini and Vrabel could provide compelling evidence to back up their statements that they were actually there with friends. She argued to her bosses that the photos were a sexist attack on a female reporter in a male-dominated field and that the post was simply trying to turn it into a scandal. She even offered, hey, call Coach Vrabel yourself.
Yeah, yes.
Now, in their follow-up investigation, the Post asked Rossini for more evidence of her defense. Send us text messages about maybe your airport pickup, screenshots of planning your trip, even photos from the hike that you said you went on with your friends. She did not provide any of that evidence, allegedly, to the New York Post. Ethics policy of the New York Times states this, as for reporters, relationships with sources require sound judgment to prevent the fact or appearance of partiality. It is essential we preserve a detachment free of any whiff of bias. And you must disclose close relationships with people who figure in your coverage. Ironically, last year, when the Patriots had their success in Mike Vrabel's first year as head coach, he said it was due to everyone taking accountability and holding each other accountable in every way. Why are we still talking about this? Because this is ethics versus morals. Reporters follow a code of ethics. Coaches, front office people, players have a moral code of conduct.
Of course.
Where do you stand on this?
Well, I pointed out last week when we were talking about that, who on the Patriots do you think would say we need to look into this further? Who? When Robert Kraft is their owner. Who?
And both the NFL and the Patriots have said they are not
going to
investigating Mike Vrabel's behavior.
Right. It's a total double standard.
It is.
It's not surprising
because they do have
a code.
Yes. They do have a code
that this would clearly be violating.
Yes.
And they're not going to look into it. Now, I've watched a lot of Mike Florio because he has been talking about this on YouTube. That's where I've been watching, right? And whoever his co-host was with, who he was with yesterday, when he talked about, let's just all agree that having a romantic relationship or any sort of close-knit appearance of a romantic relationship with a source is wrong. Male, whatever, right? That's the issue here.
But we don't know that.
We don't know that that's what that is.
That's what I wish people would just keep saying. We don't know that.
We don't.
Okay? We don't. But what we do know is that we do have a responsibility to report if you have a close relationship that could present
raise an eyebrow,
conflict of interest. You do have to.
Yes.
And that is we all know that, okay? Now, the other double standard here is Diana, she submitted her own resignation. She did not have to do that.
And I understand that in her statement, she said, I'm not going to give this story more oxygen or more ammunition by staying in this role that I have. But she didn't have to do that.
I would like everyone to point to the media members, not just in sports, but, I don't know, also in politics, who have very close relationships that they do cross the line.
Of course.
And are basically sourcing people that they have a very raise your eyebrow relationship with. This whole code of ethics is men and women reporters. You cannot fabricate quotes or information. Carissa Thompson admitted that she made up sideline reports.
Nothing happened.
She didn't get fired.
No, nothing happened. Mm-mm.
She didn't feel any pressure to leave. They laughed about it.
They did.
And that is a clear violation of a reporter's ethics.
Yes. Oh, my gosh.
Sending a story ahead of time to someone that you are writing a story or doing a report on and having them check it, you don't do that.
You don't do that.
That is also...
They don't get to have a say.
That is also a clear violation.
In reporting the facts. If you're reporting the fact, they don't get to have a say.
And coordinating with sources on how you'll respond to inquiries, that is also a clear violation. Misleading your audience is a clear violation. So whether it's a female sports reporter or a male reporter that carries the bro line and hangs out with people they report on, and they are allowed to keep doing their jobs. Like, everyone needs to look in the mirror here.
No kidding. We've gotten very loose with that. In the age of get it out as quick as you can, be the first one to report it, social media, look at me, look at what I got, look at what I got, look at it. In the age of that, we've gotten super loose with the ethics around it.
Yes.
In an alarming way.
And we see it. We see it like at times where we're like, oh, that's not a surprise how they got that. Like, we know how they got that story.
Right.
And we're all like, just kind of, you roll your eyes. And and we wonder why there is such a negative look at the media.
Right. Well,
because the public trust has been broken.
Yes,
multiple
so many times. And this is not just in sports. This is across the board. That's what we're talking about. And also, sadly, there is a line, I guess, when you're putting yourself out on social media, how you present yourself on social media tends to reflect, well, what's your agenda here? Like raise that question, right?
Yeah.
Like, what is your agenda here? And guilty. I have been judgmental. I should not be that way because I don't know. And I look at things and I'm like, okay, well, why are you putting yourself out there like that? That doesn't matter. We have to trust that the journalism that accompanies whatever you're putting out, it matches up, right? But it is hard to ride that line without people wondering.
You bring up a great point. Like, if we as women, if we're going to an event and, we think we look good in this day of social media, we take a picture of ourselves and it's like, oh my gosh, look at, okay, just remember everyone else is seeing that too.
Right.
And so why are people questioning this? Well, because maybe they've seen pictures. I've said this before. I have made multiple mistakes with how I have dressed on the air. I get home, I see it, I go, oh God,
that was the wrong choice.
What was I thinking?
Same.
Absolutely. But it does affect how people look at us. It does. And so the whole thing about saying, as a woman, I can wear whatever I want. I'm sorry, but you have to then live with if someone comes back to us and says, well, Dionne.
The reflection of it. Correct.
So that is, and we're not, this is not a pileup at all on her.
No.
But what we are saying is we collectively men and women have broken the trust as members of the media. Collectively in the race to have 1 million followers, whatever.
Yes.
And I think we all just need to look in the mirror and have a little correction here.
Yeah. I mean, yes, I agree. I struggle to even post pictures of myself. I don't want to because it's not about me.
Yeah.
Like, I want my story to not be about me, right? So, but it's a fine line because they're like, well, you have a brand and you need to promote yourself. Gosh, I'm too tired to do that. I know. I'm too tired to do that. Should we take a picture real quick?
Yeah, exactly. When we come back, let's get into the latest on the Bears Stadium. Let's do a quick preview on what's going on with the Bears and a little bit more as well. It's Peggy and Dionne, ESPN Chicago.
This is Peggy and Dionne. ESPN Chicago on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Save big money on everything at Menards. Brighten up your garage or workspace with a 6,000 lumen 3-panel LED light from GT Light. It's over 7 times brighter than traditional incandescent light bulbs and features 3 adjustable panels, allowing you to shine light where you need it most. Save big on GT Light LED utility bulbs. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you, like me, often feel like you are the Uber driver to your kids? Maybe to your husband, spouse, family, life? Yeah, we basically live in our cars. So I needed something super safe and reliable, but still fun and felt luxurious. So that's why I went with an Acura from Advantage Acura of Naperville. And I had such a wonderful experience. The team did everything they could to make it easy. They answered all of my questions, never, ever made me feel pressured until I found the car I loved. And wow, do I love it. I love my Acura. It's comfortable, handles great, has all the tech I didn't even know I wanted, but now I can't live without it. So if you're thinking about getting a new ride, check them out at AdvantageAcura.com or stop by Advantage Acura of Naperville. Precision crafted performance.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
You love your land. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love all the great deals. With versatile compact tractors, professional-grade mowers, and durable utility vehicles, Kubota equipment can help you turn dream projects into reality. Kubota Orange Days is here, and so are the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale ends soon. Go to KubotaOrangeDays.com or stop by your local dealer for more information.
My name is Corporal Bradley Joseph Seitz.
Jerry Reed.
Kate Weber.
These are real veterans facing a real challenge.
I have PTSD.
And I have PTSD.
I have PTSD.
Post-traumatic stress disorder can happen to anyone.
I was still in a war zone in my mind.
But treatment can turn your life around.
Treatment has really saved my life.
To learn about PTSD and how treatment can help you, call your local VA medical center or visit ptsd.va.gov.
I'm Justin Smith, retired sheriff and executive director for the National Sheriff's Association. Criminal networks are stealing billions of dollars through social media, phone calls, and text, posing as people you trust. They pressure and demand money or personal information. Don't fall for it. If something feels wrong, slow down and verify. Hang up, don't click, never send money. If targeted, contact law enforcement. Protect yourself, protect your family.
Learn more at sheriffs.org/stopscams. A public service message from the National Sheriff's Association.
You've been diagnosed with COPD, but breathing seems to be getting harder. Everyday activities,
walking to the mailbox, going up the stairs, talking on the phone take more effort than they used to. You're short of breath more often. Flare-ups are happening more frequently. And slowly, life starts to feel smaller. Is this you? If your COPD symptoms are getting worse, there may be options that can help you breathe easier and get back to doing more of what matters to you. That could mean walking further, spending more time with family and friends, feeling more confident leaving the house, and getting back to the life you want to live. If your COPD is changing, it's time to have a conversation with your doctor. Visit the COPD Foundation website at isthisyoucopd.org to learn the signs of severe and worsening COPD and the right questions to ask next. Take action today. Breathe better tomorrow.
When you get a diagnosis of Parkinson's disease, things get real.
And nobody understands that better than the Parkinson's Foundation. All across the country, we provide resources and support in the fight against Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement.
The Parkinson's Foundation is dedicated to improving care and advancing research towards a cure.
And when you call our helpline, you'll speak to a real person who can help you find the right information. Because while living with Parkinson's can be challenging, there are things you can do to improve your quality of life. So, whether you're newly diagnosed, have been living with Parkinson's for years, or caring for a loved one,
When Parkinson's gets real, find real answers at the Parkinson's Foundation.
go to parkinson.org or call our helpline at 1-800-4PD-INFO, 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
Too many families face a widening gap between what they can afford and what they need to thrive. More than half of families in the U.S. today are one paycheck away from financial crisis. At Good 360, we deliver hope when families need it most, providing essentials like clothing, hygiene items, and household goods. Put help within reach. Learn more at good360.org.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne. We're actually wrapping up here in the next 10 minutes as we get set for White Sox Weekly, and then the White Sox and Athletics series will continue here on the home of the White Sox. Jeff Meller was just in here, so good to see him. He will be with you at the bottom of the hour, and we sign off a little early.
I will tell you what. I just took a phone call.
You did, and I thought something serious was going on.
David Kaplan called to tell me how wrong I was about Feld.
Okay.
And I forgot the story that he did go there. Well, listen. He wants to compare it to a steakhouse. Two completely
different experience.
Types of experiences.
Completely.
So you can't do that. If you're not a foodie, don't do it.
Because you would not enjoy it the same way.
You're not going to enjoy it it is expensive. It's crazy. You're not going to. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's like going to the symphony. If you're a rock and roll star that doesn't, or fan that doesn't like classical music, and you're like, oh my God, this is awful, then you don't understand it.
Right.
Okay. So he just, that entire break was telling me about his experience, how he wanted a Coke Zero and didn't get one.
Yeah.
No, because
is that where that story came from?
Yes. Because they make all their non-alcoholic beverages themselves, or it's kombucha that they got from
I would
Japan.
love that.
Yes. And he did not want any of that. He wanted a Coke Zero, so he walked across the street to Mariano's.
Did he put a can of Coke Zero on the table?
Yeah. And they were not happy.
I would imagine.
And so, needless to say, he used his radio platform, like I'm using mine right now, to say how great the experience was. Now, I just said there were things I could not eat, I did not like. But if you're not a foodie, don't go.
Did he put it in a glass?
He had a can sitting on the table. And they wanted to charge him a corkage fee, and he was
Oh
like,
my gosh.
tune in tomorrow. And you know.
A corkage fee for the Coke Zero. That is actually very funny.
It is.
Hey, you know what? Here's what I'm going to say. One thing that I adore about David Kaplan is he owns his stance on things.
Oh, yes,
owns
he
it,
does.
And it is awesome.
Oh,
It's
yes,
actually
he does.
admirable.
Yes.
That he owns it so much.
Real quick, before we get out of here, the Bears Stadium yesterday was supposed to be the deadline for the Illinois House to be able to present something to the Senate for that bill.
Yeah.
And what we understand is that there was an extension, quite possibly, that they received. And Representative Cam Buckner is extremely optimistic. And from what we heard from our sources downstate, that they think something could get done in the Bears' favor Tuesday or Wednesday. Wow. And then it would go to the Senate, 30 votes needed to pass in the Senate, and then it can go to the governor to sign as a bill, or he doesn't have to sign it, and after 30 days, it just becomes a bill unsigned. So there could be, at the same time, yesterday afternoon, George McCaskey and Kevin Warren did meet with state officials in Hammond, Indiana, for the first time together, all of them together at the site of where that stadium could be built. And so we don't know what the extent of that was. The Times of Northwest Indiana did report that, upon leaving, Kevin Warren and I don't know if it was the mayor, hugged and kind of glad-handed. So, listen, the Bears are doing what they have to do to, in case our Illinois politicians screw this up and do not get this mega projects bill passed, then the Bears have to move forward because they have a meeting at the end of April with the NFL. So that is the latest.
Wow.
We didn't even get into the draft. We're so sorry, everybody.
I love the draft. It'll be a fun week.
Tune in all week long here on ESPN Chicago because every show will be talking about the draft as well.
Yes, we can't wait. It'll be an awesome week. Lots of Bears. We're going to hear a lot from the Bears this week starting Monday. So keep it here on ESPN Chicago for the home of the Bears. Thanks so much for tuning in to Peggy and Dionne again this week. Thank you, Aiden. Peg, thanks. That was fun. Jeff Meller is coming up next with White Sox Weekly.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
You love your land. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love all the great deals. With versatile compact tractors, professional-grade mowers, and durable utility vehicles, Kubota equipment can help you turn dream projects into reality. Kubota Orange Days is here, and so are the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale ends soon. Go to KubotaOrangeDays.com or stop by your local dealer for more information.
This is SportsCenter.
I'm Chad Ryder, the first round of the NBA play.